actually sell the country very well, because I mean, beyond what you actually say to these persons, they definitely have a certain opinion and expression about what they know about your country, and it's all what's going to. But on the positive side, if Nigeria ends up hosting it, it's actually a very huge boost, because it's going to really bring out more talents in the country, help people to actually discover, talents in the country, and also, tell investors who want to invest in the country, who've heard, negative reports about, the country being unsafe and all of that. They want to actually come in. I mean, if athletes can actually come in to do, their thing, then definitely it's not as terrible, or it's not as bad as, they've been actually hearing across the world. So these are the, other the angles to this. These are the perks that, hosting a major tournament like this comes with. But I just hope that in the end, we're able to actually find a way to actually solve, this particular problem, because it's actually not a good place, to be at this point. And of course, on that note, we'll definitely be moving on to, another story. But before we go on to that next story, we'll go on a quick break. When we come back, the show continues.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at Vop TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. Vop TV, Voice of the People Television.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeat, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
I first heard VOP, I thought they were talking about me because I'm a voiceover personality, but no, this is Voice of the People TV, and you are riveted forever because this is the place to be.
Yo guys, your boy Chella, shout out to VOP TV. I love you guys.
Salut, salut tout le monde, Suspect 95, là on est sur VOP TV, on passe un bon temps, j'espère que vous kiffez, on est au Afrima, on est ensemble, VOP TV.
Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy giddy giddy. VOP, you don't know Stoneware from Ghana representing live and living color. Yeah, Beam Nation President, outside with it. Bless up.
Hello, this is Milo from Ivory Coast. Keep watch Voice of the People TV. Regardez la voix du peuple, la télévision de la voix du peuple. Que Dieu vous bénisse. À très bientôt. Love you so much.
Hi guys, what's up? This is Gaze Baba. I am watching VOP TV. Usually you be told to not touch the dial, but I tell you to touch the dial and increase the volume. You're like, keep it locked. It's Afro Gospel. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Shego Aronzo. You're watching VOP. Don't change the dial.
My Joe, fine girl. My Joe, fine babe. Only are you, but on the Fuji was. Yes, don't touch the dial. This is me, Dr. Adiwala Iba. Keep watching VOPT.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs the voice.
The policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People television, where your health has a voice.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent politicians.
And of course, big stories, welcome back to Sport Republic. We went on that quick break, have to actually fix some technical issues. And big stories, breaking, and this one's actually, on the human angle of it. We've had, incident that happened a couple of days, I think 2 weeks ago in the UEFA Champions League, where Cristiani and Vinicius Juniors were involved in a racial backlash. Of course, the young man has come out to say he actually didn't make any sort of racial comments against Vinicius, that he was misunderstood. But this one is not even about two different teams right now. This one is about a Barcelona star boy and Spanish star boy, talking about Lamine Yamal, who actually was subject to racial chant, and right there in Barcelona, it's actually very, very infuriating. And this former Mali and Liverpool player, talking about Mohamed Sissoko, has actually criticized the Islamophobic actions and, of course, the xenophobic actions of the fans against this young man, talking about Lamine Yamal, how these guys actually were making unsavory comments about him, giving him some very terrible chants, saying that if he were in Lamine Yamal's shoes or in his position at this point, he definitely would move away from playing for the national team for a while. And he was actually talking about this following the 2-0 draw against Egypt right there at the RCD Stadium in Barcelona on Tuesday. Sissoko described the incident as a disgrace and said that if he were in Lamine Yamal's position, he might reconsider his international future. And he noted that Lamine Yamal, who would have chosen to play for Spain, who would have chosen to play for Morocco, but now faces an unfair and intolerable situation despite being one of Spanish top talents. The stadium displayed warnings against xenophobic behavior at halftime and early in the second half, while the Spanish Football Federations condemned the chants. The Spanish police have opened investigation into this particular incident. It's so terrible for the man who is actually seen as the golden boy of the new Spanish era. The last thing anyone would even ever imagine is that this young man would going through this sort of disgraceful chant from his own home fans. It's even more terrible that it's happening right there, not just in Spain now, in the heart of the part of the Spain rather where he actually plays his football, right there in Barcelona. It's so sad. And if a player like Lamine Yamal, can be going through this, right there in Spain, in his own, hometown, in his own home country, or his own adopted home country, and trust me, then it's really, really sad. It says a lot about how crazy, racial, racists are. Because now look at it this way. It means that, beyond whatever it is you do for them, it's definitely now a case of, mental illness. Because Cristiani, in his own case, was talking about how he has a lot of teammates, and that the Cargon and Maicon that he actually used on to describe Vinicius Jr. was actually a normal thing that they actually usually say in Argentina. It actually has no racial connotation. You can actually look at the rivalry between Brazil and Argentina and say, oh, okay, maybe that's exactly why Cristiani was actually making that comment. Even if he was trying to be clever by half, or saying that he was actually not a racist, when indeed if he were, truly a racist. But for the case of Lamine Yamal coming up to actually make this sort of comments, it's actually very terrible to actually see, because if a young man who is just barely 20, I think it's very much 19, going through this right there in Spain, in a place where he has actually helped deliver a huge trophy. They've won the Europe Championship. He was actually a key man in that particular team. They won the European Nations League also. He was also a key man of that particular team. I mean, he won the La Liga with Barcelona. They went almost all the way in the UEFA Champions League last season. I mean, what else, is left for this young man to actually do? He's brought joy to that city of Barcelona, and then he's going through this right there, in that particular city. Again, it says a lot about how, racists actually see you. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter how much you try to impress them. It's more of a mental illness. It's not something that has to do with, them actually saying you are not worthy to be part of them. They love the fact that he's bringing them joy, but they do not just love, the color of his skin. And that, trust me, is nothing short of, what you describe as mental illness. Let's move away from, the story of Lamine Yamal to another story that's quite heartbreaking right there going on in Italy as the, Italian FA, is going through a lot at this point because, I mean, the Azzurri, the Blue, these guys have failed to actually qualify for 3 consecutive tournaments. And now the huge news is that Claudio Lotito, the Lazio president and Italian senator, is now, in the news, talking about how, he's very, very angry and has called on for Italian Football Federation President Gabriele Gavrini to actually resign following Italy's World Cup playoffs loss to Bosnia. And of course, Lotito has launched a petition in the Italian Senate adding political pressure after Italy's 3rd consecutive failure to qualify for the tournament. The Azzurri drew 1-1 in Zenica with Alessandro Bastoni sent off in the first half and were eliminated on penalties. The sport minister also publicly urged Gavrini to actually step down. And of course, in response, this is exactly where, I really like, all that's going on right there in Italy. Gavrini, who is actually, facing the whole backlash, has actually called an emergency meeting in Rome with representatives from Serie A, Serie B, Serie C, amateur leagues, coaches and players ahead of, a full Federal Council session next week. And of course, the protests erupted outside the Football Federation headquarters after defeat, with fans pelting the building with eggs, reflecting widespread frustration over this latest World Cup disappointment. I mean, it's so sad, to see 3 consecutive giants in Italian football missing out on the biggest showpiece. Yes, we can actually say that, Gigi Buffon actually lifted the World Cup in 2006, but after that, I mean, they failed to actually qualify. In 2018, when they actually got, almost close to qualifying, they lost out, and then, in 2022, everyone was hoping that, because they have a player who was actually elevated to be arguably one of the best in his position, in person of Jorginho, he was actually the man who was, to actually lead the Azzurri into the World Cup. They also missed out, and now they have arguably the best goalkeeper in Europe in the person of Gigi Donnarumma, who is actually, a very top talent and a man who is actually between the sticks for Manchester City. Also now, they're also failed to actually qualify. It's actually, is a terrible pill, to actually swallow for the Italian Football Federation right now. And of course, this young man, Tonali, who is doing business right there in Newcastle, is also one of those players who has the sad thing is this young man is yet to actually play any major tournament in his life, and it's really, really sad because, I mean, how old is he right now? He's very much in, close to 30, and I mean, in just 4 years now, he's definitely going to be out of his prime, very much in his prime. I mean, not getting to a chance to go to the World Cup. 2030 is another time to actually, see if they can actually play in the World Cup. But then maybe Gigi Donnarumma is a goalkeeper. He might still have a chance because, I mean, goalkeepers, have, better longevity than players. He will be 31 at the time, so he's definitely got a chance to actually be part of that particular championship. But I mean, the rest of the players, a good number of them will not be part of it. The Bastonis of this world, these guys are actually top talent, and then they'll be missing out. Maybe, just maybe, he might just be the one who will be leading the golden generation of Italian football to the next World Cup. Hopefully, I mean, the world really, really misses these guys because they are one of the top teams, to actually look out for in every major championship. I mean, particularly, in the World Cup. It's a very, very sad place to be in, but, I mean, you cannot, that's one of those drama that football brings. And congratulations to, the boss time. I'm talking about Edin Dzeko, who's actually led his team to this particular World Cup in 2026, the extended format for 48 teams. I mean, I sit back and I start asking myself, big teams across the world, Nigeria, Italy are missing out on the biggest stage, when the format got increased. I mean, I sit and I ask myself, so it's not just about, them missing out on the World Cup. It says a lot about how other teams across those a couple of years ago, they want to call them minors, but those teams have actually really, really developed. They've actually decided to actually go full throttle, decide to actually push beyond their limits to actually ensure that they make it to this particular World Cup. Look at DR Congo, for example. The last time they made it to the World Cup was in 1974. Afterwards, they failed to, make it to the World Cup. Even AFCON, they struggled to actually, break into the semi-final rounds. But now they went all the way to actually get the World Cup at the expense of the Super Eagles, arguably one of the most decorated teams, in Africa. Again, it says a lot about, how, developed football now is and how it seems like there's actually no minors in the world of football. Away from, these particular stories, now let's move straight to, another very touching story, as this man, is now going to be officially out of this particular race. I'm talking about non-football stories, and the man who really likes to play in the woods, his name is Tiger Woods, and of course he will not be captaining the U.S. teams. He's not going to be the captain of the U.S. team in the U.S. Riders in the upcoming Riders Cup in 2027 after announcing an indefinite break from golf following his recent, car crash. And of course, 15-time major winner who was arrested on suspicion of DUI in South Florida cited prioritizing his well-being and recovery in social media statement. And of course, the PGA of America and every other person have come out to say, you know what, Tiger will definitely be backing you, and that's exactly, how it should be, because, he's a legend. He's giving his all to this particular game, and now, it's time for them to actually pay back it's not for them to actually pay that back by actually standing behind him at this, lowest moment. Of course, away from that, let's talk about, the Formula One, where another very serious story is going on. Big conversation earlier in the year. People have been asking the changes that, has happened in Formula One, where Max Verstappen is also the latest man who is actually complaining about it. And, analysts have been beginning to talk about how, it might really affect Verstappen, or is he going to really be pulling out? But of course, Verstappen, has actually hinted that, his frustration with 2026 Formula One regulations, but it's unlikely to actually leave, the sport, according to analyst Martin Brundle. And of course, Verstappen expressed dissatisfaction with the new cars introduced this season, citing the focus on energy management over traditional speed and skill. The Red Bulls' underperformance, including 3 races without a top 5 finish, has added to his frustration. And of course, Brundle believes the 28-year-old 4-time world champion would only consider leaving if he cannot get a car that meets his standards. Verstappen has also pursued other racing interests, including G3 and sim racing, while remaining committed to Red Bull and Formula One. Formula One, of course, will resume on May the 1st to 3rd with the Miami Grand Prix, this season's second sprint. Of course, it's going to be quite huge. I don't know, but people have actually been talking. Before him, another person who was actually talking was, the man who, is actually known as Andrew Stella for, Mercedes, was also talking about how terrible it is for, that particular, for Formula One, because, a lot of, drama, the changes, the policies in the sports, and of course how it's really impacting and affecting riders. But of course, that's exactly where we definitely will be drawing a curtain on this episode of Sport Republic. Of course, do well to join the guys later this evening, talking about Afis and Jerry on the locker room, where they'll break down all football stories. And of course, up next is David Edwin coming up with the midday news. I am Ikechukwu Ago. Have a sporty day ahead.
Ọ bụrụ na m bụ ezigbo nwa afọ Naịjirịa, ka ihe m ga-eme pụrụ iche.
Nwanne m nwoke,
Adanne,
m ga-akwụ chim n'eziokwu, kwanyere ndị ọzọ ugwu ma lekọta obodo anyị anya.
gbam ụmụnne m na ụmụnna m obodo anyị bụ Naịjirịa ga-aga n'iru ma ọ bụrụ na anyị jikọta aka kwado ndị na-achị anyị ka ha mee nke ha, anyị ga-emekwa nke anyị.
N'ezie ọganihu ga-adị ma ọ bụrụ na anyị na ndị na-achị anyị jikọta aka rụọ ọrụ.
Asaa bụ ihe ndị na-achị anyị kwekọtara ha ga-eme ka obodo wee dị mma.
Igbo kwenu! Igbo kwenu! Igbo kwezuenu o! Ọ bụrụ na bụ ezigbo onye Naịjirịa aga m eme na-edosa ụzọ anya ụcha oge niile na-akwụtụsi n'ụzọ eziokwu na-emere ndị agbata obi anyị ebere. Ndị ọchịchị ga-arụ ụzọ ọma na-abịa, nwee ụlọ ọgwụ ọma na Anambra, mee Enugu ka ọ dị nchebe ehihie n'abalị. Nkwekọrịta gọọmenti na nzaghachi ndị obodo, ụmụnne m na ụmụnna m bilie ka anyị bulie Naịjirịa elu. Nkwekọrịta ndị ọchịchị anyị ga-aza, ọnụ obodo anyị ga-eme ya. Ọ bụ nkwekọrịta anyị na anyị ga-eme ka Naịjirịa gaa nke ọma. Nchebe gburugburu mebe obibi onye njide. Ndị ọchịchị ga-eweta ahụike, ọ bụrụ na nrọ ọrụ ike mụta aka ọrụ. Ndị ọchịchị ga-emepe ụzọ ọrụ n'Ebonyi n'Imo, ọ bụrụ na nkwanye ugwu nye agbụrụ niile n'otu ndọrọ ndọrọ ọchịchị. Ndị ọchịchị ga-ekpe ikpe ziri ezi nye onye ọbụla. Asa maka asa anyị jikọtara ọnụ. Nkwekọrịta gọọmenti na nzaghachi ndị obodo, ụmụnne m na ụmụnna m bilie ka anyị bulie Naịjirịa elu. Nkwekọrịta dị ọchịchị anyị ga-aza, ọnụ obodo anyị ga-eme ya. Ọ bụ nkwekọrịta anyị na anyị ga-eme ka Naịjirịa gaa nke ọma. Naijiria obodo mmanụ aṅụ na mmiri ara ehi na-asọ, ụzọ ọma o, ụlọ ọgwụ ọma o, ebe obibi ọma o. Igbo ndị ọma pụtanụ ka anyị yọleba onye agbakwara nke nwanne ya gbara. Let's go!
Abia, Anambra, Ebonyi, Enugu na Imo, anyị na-ekwe nkwa na anyị ga-eso ụzọ asaa na asaa ndị na-achị anyị wepụtara.
Powered by National Orientation Agency.
I'm Sarah Nystrom from Sweden, aka Chief Omobawale, Communication Queen. Keep watching Vop TV.
I am Samantha Jacobs, representing the States. Miami's in the house, and I want to make a shout out to Vop TV. I'm a humanitarian, and I'm also a rep in the film industry and the art industry. I help dreams come true, and I help you keep on that path. Shout out to Vop TV because you're helping people stay on their path too. Cheers.
All right, my name is John Odibo. Keep watching Voice of the People because it's a fantastic station to be with all the time. Thank you very much.
My name is Pastor Evi Siro, the convener of the Voice Achievers Award, and keep watching VOP. Yes, that is the channel for all the people. No color, no race. Thank you so much.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, this is Abasunkan from the Netherlands. I am a designer and I'm here in Eco Hotel and Suits. Keep watching VOP, the voice of the people. Don't touch that
When I
dial.
first heard VOP, I thought they were talking about me because I'm a voice-over personality. But no, this is Voice of the People TV, and you are riveted forever because this is the place to be.
Yo guys, your boy Chela. Shout out to Vop Tv. I love you guys.
Salut tout le monde, Suspect 95, là on est sur VOP TV, on passe un bon temps, j'espère que vous kiffez, on est au Afrima, on est ensemble, VOP TV.
Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy giddy giddy. VOP, you don't know Stoneware from Ghana representing live and living color. Yeah, Beam Nation President, outside with it. Bless up.
Hello, this is Milo from Ivory Coast. Keep watch Voice of the People TV. Regardez la voix du peuple, la télévision de la voix du peuple. Que Dieu vous bénisse. À très bientôt. Love you so much.
Hi guys, what's up? This is Gaze Baba. I am watching VOP TV. Usually you be told to not touch the dial, but I tell you to touch the dial and increase the volume. Like, keep it locked, it's Afro Gospel. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Shego Aronze. You're watching VOP. Don't change the dial.
My Joe, fine girl. My Joe, fine babe. Only are you, but on the Fuji Monsoon. Yes, don't touch the dial. This is me, Dr. Adiwala Iba. Keep watching VOP TV.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
In a world where power shapes with every headline,
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before. To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on VOP TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Ampelon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, Leave it with us. Catch us on the Locker Room and Voice of the People television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 2024, please discuss.
This is African News on Voice of the People television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeats, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People television. Stay with us.
Across several regions of Nigeria, communities continue to grapple with insurgency, banditry, and kidnappings, raising fresh concerns over whether increased defense spending is truly translating into improved safety for citizens. The security crisis shows no clear signs of abating in 2026. Reports indicate that no fewer than 1,091 lives have been lost to violent attacks. Additionally, about 3.7 million Nigerians have been displaced, now scattered across nearly 3,900 camps nationwide. In recent development, at least 23 people were killed and 108 others injured following a series of suspected suicide bombings in Maiduguri, one of the deadliest attacks in the Borno state capital in recent times. These troubling figures continue to raise a critical question: what can be done to end insecurity in Nigeria? Responding, Nigeria's Vice President Senator Kashim Shettima restated the federal government's resolve to defeat terrorism, declaring that those behind recent attacks in the country will be decisively confronted. As Voice of the People TV, we sought the opinion of Nigerians on this growing concern.
The federal government, that's one of their major role in keeping the safety of Nigerians, as in they have to be very, very, very active in keeping the safety of Nigerians, because that's one of their major priorities. So, and again, as we individual, you have to be very, very vigilant. If you see someone that is not familiar with in your area or in your environment, you have to alert the security operations, because you can see if sometimes you might be in your street and you see some new strange faces around you. So when you see such thing, at least you can call the security or maybe the vigilantes in your area. So with this, we can be able to curb the insecurity in our area.
The government should step up its action against it. Especially, I believe that the government has the capacity to do that. There was a time they were talking about state police. They need to hurry up in this issue of state police to equip them effectively, because the state police are people that will be taken from the indigenes, people that are familiar with the terrain. So this kind of people can easily understand what's going on around them. They can easily arrest the situation, because it has gone to the level that the insecurity issue cannot be downplayed.
Everybody is feeling the pains here and there. The security is, in fact, is a major issue that I pray that our president and his men will be able to tackle, so that Nigeria be more safer. Because without insecurity, the economy cannot really move. And without insecurities, nobody can be at peace. Without insecurity, even government itself will not be at rest. So we pray that sincerely this government will have the courage to tackle the insecurity aspect. Once that is settled, I know Nigeria will be better.
As the nation continues to seek lasting solutions, many hope that decisive actions will be taken to restore peace and safeguard lives across the country. Matthew Okunswada, reporting for Voice of the People.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People television. Now you have more than a voice.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Mama Kore, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to VOP TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from The Real Housewives of Lagos and The Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Africa. Shout out to VOP, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, VOP is the best.
All right, hello, everybody. It's a boy that's shagging the man fine back with Melanie Poppy Black Skin Boy. This is VOP TV. If you're not watching VOP, I don't know what you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi, guys. You already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers, whatever, live it. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you.
Hi, people. Ginny Albano here. Guys, please keep watching Voice of the People.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Mr. Familoni, and here's to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
Arararara, my name is Made Kuti and you're watching VOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Ika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check only on Voice of the People television, where your health has a voice.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on VOP TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People television.
This is African News on Voice of the People television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeat, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People television. Stay with us.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
without fear.
VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count. The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as they hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before. To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on VOP TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy. VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice. Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
Hey guys! guys, it's your girl Arika of the Dimples, aka Risky Baby, and you are watching Vop TV. Do not go anywhere. Where are you going to? Stay here. Calm down. Stay here if you're not.
What's up, everybody? Uzo Arco here, and I'm hanging out on Vop TV. Keep it locked, don't go nowhere. Let's go.
Hi, everyone. My name is Yvonne Jagada. You are watching Vop TV, and don't change the dial, because I said so.
Who's happy to post? I mean, who's happy the most? Because when shit goes south, y'all be happy to ghost. When you make a wrong move, they be happy to roast. But be careful when you win, who's not happy to toast. I am VJ Adams, and you rock with Vop TV. Don't move.
Hi, people. Bisola here, and you are watching Vop TV. Mwah.
Shout out to Vop TV. It's so good to have you on the red carpet of AV. Love you all. Wishing you all the best.
Here's a shout out to Vop TV. It's your girl April Oshidikwe at the AV premiere. You know what it is.
Hi everyone, my name is Linda Ejiofor Suleiman, and I'm live at the EV premiere. Keep watching Vop TV.
I want to say hello to my Italian friends. I want to say them that Nigeria is the best country in the world, and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Tomo Atebe. I'm an actor, and you guys are live on Vop TV. Keep it locked, because I said so.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's your girl Folu Storms out here, and this is a big shout out to Vop TV.
Hi guys, my name is Charles Bourne.
My name is Lydia Lawrence Nze.
Please
and
keep watching Voice of the People Television. Love ya.
Expensive now. When you make a wrong move, they be happy to roast. But be careful when you win, who's not happy to toast. I am VJ Adams, and you rock with Vop TV. Don't move.
Hi, people. Bisola here, and you are watching Vop TV. Mwah.
Shout out to Vop TV. It's so good to have you on the red carpet of AV. Love you all. Wishing you all the best.
Here's a shout out to Vop TV. It's your girl April Oshidikwe at the AV premiere. You know what it is.
Hi everyone, my name is Linda.
Here. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Tomo Atebe. I'm an actor, and you guys are live on Vop TV. Keep it locked, because I said so.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's your girl Folu Storms out here, and this is a big shout out to Vop TV.
Hi guys, my name is Charles Bourne.
My name is Lydia Lawrence Nze.
Please
and
keep watching Voice of the People Television. Love ya.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as they hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on Vop TV. Entertainment like never before.
In a world where power shifts its every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not a spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeat, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
first heard VOP, I thought they were talking about me because I'm a voiceover personality. But no, this is Voice of the People TV, and you are riveted forever because this is the place to be.
Yo guys, your boy Chella, shout out to VOP TV. I love you guys.
Salut, salut tout le monde, Suspect 95, là on est sur VOP TV. On passe un bon temps. J'espère que vous kiffez, on est au Afrima. On est ensemble, VOP TV.
Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy giddy giddy. VOP, you don't know Stoneware from Ghana representing live and living color. Yeah, Bim Nation president. Outside with it. Bless up.
Hello, this is Milo from Ivory Coast. Keep watch Voice of the People TV. Regardez la voix du peuple, la télévision de la voix du peuple. Que Dieu vous bénisse. À très bientôt. Love you so much.
Hi guys, what's up? This is Gaze Baba. I am watching VOP TV. Usually you be told to not touch the dial, but I tell you to touch the dial and increase the volume. You're like, keep it locked, it's Afro Gospel. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Shego Arunze, you're watching VOP. Don't change the dial.
My Joe, fine girl. My Joe, fine babe. Only are you, but on the Fuji was. Yes, don't touch the dial. This is me, Dr. Adiwala Iba. Keep watching VOP.
In a world where power shapes with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs the voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing.
And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People television, where your health has a voice.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chupuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chike Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello peeps, my name is Yomi E. Adejumo.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi everyone, my name is Stacey Benjamin and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to VOP TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. VOP is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us. And you deserve to be killed. Scrap chart. Don't
will make you old, but watch it. Or I will find you, and I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV. So keep it locked because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I won't want to actually, I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that die because VOP is the plot.
Power failure, high cost of fuel, hunger and deprivations, among other harsh conditions facing the people of before joining the marriage institution. Ezokafo reminded Christians in the state of the Anambra State laws against ostentatious burial ceremonies, which has the backing of the church. Christian Mass was a solemn occasion, once celebrated by hundreds of reverend fathers in the diocese, with the consecration of the Eucharist as the high point.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeat, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice. Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Hey guys, it's your girl Larry Kel the Dimples, aka Risky Baby, and you are watching VOP TV. Do not go anywhere. Where are you going to? Stay here. Calm down. Stay here if you're not.
What's up, everybody? Who's Arco here, and I'm hanging out on VOP TV. Keep it locked, don't go nowhere. Let's go.
Hi everyone, my name is Yvonne Jagade. You are watching VOP TV, and don't change the dial, because I said so.
Who's happy to post? I mean, who's happy the most? Because when shit goes south, y'all be happy to ghost. When you make a wrong move, they be happy to roast. But be careful when you win, who's not happy to toast. I am VJ Adams, and you rock with VOP TV. Don't move.
Hi people, Bisola here, and you are watching VOP TV. Mwah.
Shout out to VOP TV. It's so good to have you on the red carpet of AV. Love you all. Wishing you all the best.
Here's a shout out to VOP TV. It's your girl April Oshidikwe at the AV premiere. You know what it is.
Hi everyone, my name is Linda Ejiofor Suleiman, and I'm live at the EV premiere. Keep watching VOP TV.
I want to say hello to my Italian friends. I want to say them that Nigeria is the best country in the world, and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Tomowa Tsebe. I'm an actor, and you guys are live on VOP TV. Keep it locked, because I said so.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is your girl Phil Storms out here, and this is a big shout out to VOP TV.
Hi guys, my name is Charles Bourne.
My name is Lydia Lawrence Nzeye,
Please
and
keep watching Voice of the People Television. Love ya.
Day news right here on Voice of the People Television. We apologize for that break in transmission. Moving on to other stories, the federal government has evacuated 1,230 Nigerians from the Republic of Niger. The move follows rising political instability and security concerns in the country. Officials say the evacuation was carried out in 2 batches, with returnees arriving in Kano on March the 23rd and March the 29th. The operation was supported by international partners, including the International Organization for Migration. On arrivals, the evacuees were received by multiple government agencies and taken through documentation processes. They were also provided with temporary shelter, food, and medical care before being discharged. Authorities say the returnees have now been reunited with their families. The government has also assured that it will continue to monitor the situation and protect Nigerians abroad. You're still watching the Midday News right here on Voice of the People Television. We'll go straight to the analysis segment of the news. And joining us now to make sense of these stories and more in the studio with us is Barrister Darlington Agumo, who is a legal practitioner right here in Nigeria and also a public and political affairs analyst and commentator. A very good afternoon to you, sir, and thank you for joining the conversation this afternoon.
Thank you, David, and how are you?
I'm fine, very well, thank you. How are you doing as well?
I'm okay.
All right, then let's jump to the conversation proper. Interestingly, the new wave of appointed state police commissioners and, of course, the fact that they are all talking tough seem to be in the front burner right now. And I'm going to just straight it down to Lagos State, where the new appointed Lagos State Commissioner of Police, Fatai Tijani, has ordered that there be an immediate withdrawal of state task force from all traffic control and enforcement duties. I mean, this move again is aimed at restoring professionalism and accountability to the state transport sector. Judging from the reaction by some Nigerians as a result of these developments, how much of an impact do you think these would have as concerning security and, of course, managing traffic situation in the state? Are we going to start seeing as a result of this directive?
It was last month that this same Lagos State appointed or established to control traffic in Lagos.
Right.
I didn't know why and when a task force was included in the mix. To the extent that we don't even know who is doing what now. What is the purpose of the task force? To do what? Arrest motorists or what? Because LASMA has been given all the powers to arrest motorists for committing one traffic infraction or the other and take them to court.
But they've been having difficulties on their part, and I'm talking LASMA now, because some Lagosians clearly see them as ordinary citizens, and because they don't bear guns, thus they do not respect their orders. So I guess that's the reason why the task force came into the place.
It's not enough for you to now bring a fire-bearing organization into the midst, because motorists are not carrying any weapon. They are not carrying any instruments as to say, yes, this is why we brought them, that the people they are controlling are bearing arms. We haven't had such a thing. So it's good they withdrew them anyway, because it is unprofessional that police are now controlling traffic. We call them task force. Task force on what? Look, if you treat people like human beings, they will behave like human beings, David. Seriously.
You think so, Barrister?
Eh?
You think so?
I think so. It is so. Yes, I told you here that the society prepares the crime, then the criminal commits it. You know how they prepare the crime? The way you treat your people, the way you reduce them to animals, it makes them behave in such a manner, and you turn around to blame everybody. If you treat people like human beings, they will behave like human beings. There's no two ways about it. That's the truth. That is why you don't see this type of nonsense in the Western world. All of them that have managed to travel abroad, do you see this type of... It doesn't happen because the people behave themselves because they are being treated like human beings. That's just the truth. When everything in Nigeria is all about force. If you didn't bring army, you bring police. If you didn't bring police, you bring civil defense. Just to maroon your fellow human beings, your citizens. When you do all these things, what do you think we are building? You are building anarchy.
Now, Barrister, another conversation here is the fact that, yes, these police officers have been barred from all traffic, duties.
But they can do other jobs.
Their mandates regarding environmental sanitation and special offenses remains in place. Now, sanitation is now to be enforced, if I'm going to use that word, on Lagosians. How would you react to that as well?
You see, that issue, the fault is from Lagos State government. Remember that initially when this thing was brought, people embraced it. Is that not true? People embraced it. They were doing it diligently every last Saturday of the month.
Of the month, yes.
Yes, they were doing it. And then Loma was coming to pick the refuse at that time. But as of today, why do you think they brought it back? Because refuse have taken over Lagos. In my own area, in my own streets, we have not seen Loma for the past 7 good months. 7.
Oh, wow.
7. I've said this in another fora. 7.
What would you attribute that to be?
In fact, I contacted them, and the young man I was talking to was dribbling me. They are coming. They'll come today. They'll come tomorrow. In fact, the man who was doing it before said that the money they're paying is not much. We have written a letter. We have had a meeting with them. So tomorrow they will start work. Up to today.
Wow.
And Lagos State government is aware. 7 good months. I told them I have been burning refuse in my compound because it's a very big compound. How about other people who don't have that space? How about other people who don't have that space? And yet, you are talking of...
And it's not even safe to burn the refuge in your country. Health-wise, it's not even safe.
It's not, I mean, that's the only alternative I have. That's the only alternative. And so, when people now do this environmental cleanup, David, they are going to remove refuse from their compound, Abi. They will remove from the drainage, Abi.
Right.
And put it where? And what happens to it if Loma does not come to pick it, David? What happened to it after maybe a week and nobody comes to pack it? What happens? You can see. You can see how this government...
Isn't this an evidence of putting the horse before the cart?
Before the cart. Just imagine. We have been complaining that the heap of refuse in some areas are not taken away. We are now asking them to do environmental in a special day where they will now pack even the ones in the drainage and bring it, even in your streets. Some streets, you remember, are not tarred. So all the debris, all the things that flood will pack from wherever, they will dump it in some streets, making the whole thing look messier.
And then the rains are coming.
I'm telling you. So the fault is on Lagos State. If they have done their duty, Lagos will not. In fact, you will not even think of bringing the environmental back, because things would have taken care of itself naturally. People will see where to dump the refuse, and then somebody will come and pick it. But it's not happening. The roads, did you tar them? As a government, did you tar the roads in Lagos? That is an environmental hazard of its own, on tarred road. You are not talking of that one. You just go and do environmental, as if that will solve the problem. You are compounding it. Because by the time they bring out the refuse and add to the one already existing, what do you think will happen? No, what do you think will happen? They are not thinking about... I said, I'm an example. 7 months I've not seen Loma. And I'm sure it is all over. In most places in Lagos, it's all over. So what excuse are you giving? What excuse? My compound suddenly turned into a dump this thing. Because some tenants even bring, and you know, what do you want them to do? What do you want them to do? So this thing, I don't understand the way, all this force, you want to bring force, just to clean your environment, you don't want to use force. David, to clean your environment, you don't want to use force, task force, everything, task force. Are we animal? If you treat us well, we behave well. Like this thing I told you now, what do you want the people to do with this refuse? That you refuse to send your Loma to come and pack. What do you want them to do? Especially these people in Face Me and Face You who don't have space in their compound. Nothing is a space for you to match your legs. So where will you be dumping the refuse?
Oh well. Well, because of time, we would definitely be hoping that the government also does right on the part of the citizenry to help quell this situation to the barest minimum. Let's jump to another story, Barrister. And of course, this your hotel. The former Kaduna State governor has arrived at the Federal High Court sitting in Kaduna State as expected today. And of course, he's hoping that he can get a bail application this morning. But looking at the fact that amid very heavy security around the court, and of course, for the continuation of this trial, you think, looking at this situation, El-Rufai might get a bail application today, or he might still be in detention because he got a little bailout just to bury his mother a couple of days ago.
I am thinking that with the brief space given to him to go and bury the mother,
yes,
there must have been discussion behind closed doors. That was why he now withdrew the suit against a judge. I think one of the judges, he withdrew her name from the suit he filed. And so I am beginning to think that...
there's been a conversation.
Yes, something is happening. Maybe for that, they may give him bail. Because I've been saying it's a bailable offense. He has overstayed in that place, which is even violating his right. So government will now suspend that. But it depends on how cooperative El-Rufai is going to be. Because the government, whenever they have something against you, they will take maximum advantage as a government because they know you cannot do anything. So if there have been discussions, maybe it will be in the favor of El-Rufai for him to get bail, and then they will let him. In fact, the case might even die a natural death, because if you want to push this case, a lot will open up. I hope you know. Especially this wire tapping of the tape, of phone.
Yeah.
A lot will open up. So government wouldn't want that embarrassment. That's why I've always told you from the beginning that this case will not go far. It will not go far.
All right, then. Because of our time, really, let's jump to another conversation, which again is one that has been making a round all through yesterday and even to the early hours of this morning. Several ministers resigned their post just last night. And I thought the last count, about 40 of them, thereabout, yes, if I'm not wrong, 40 of them did resign their post. But one that, struck the chord is the Minister of Transportation, Saidu Ahmed Al-Khali, and of course the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Yusuf Sununu, and among other top officials like Toga Yusuf, the Foreign Affairs Minister, also who resigned last week, clearly with the indication of running for governorship positions in their state. Now, some have said that these guys are in the ruling party, and thus the federal might be a major support for their election bid. How much of an impact is these young people, well, I call them young people now, going to have on the political space of their states that they've not truly been a part of in the last 4 years?
They resign because they have gotten enough money. They have enough watches now to go and overturn things in their different states. Because Nigerians' politics is all about money.
When you say they have enough money, isn't there this declaration of assets and all of that before?
Who have done that? Did you hear, before they resigned yesterday night, did you hear any declaration anywhere? Did you even, when Tinubu said that, did you put a caveat that you must go and declare your assets?
But isn't that the constitutional thing to do?
That's the provisions of the law.
Okay.
That's the provision, but they have already always violated it, and nobody is asking questions. It should have started with the president. He should show example. He should have, when he came in, did he declare his assets? The answer is capital no, capital no. So why will you not tell your subordinate to go and do the same thing? It's not possible. That is why I've always told you that, look, we have not started. When we want to do this democracy the way it is done, you will see the difference. They will never declare their assets because they have made a lot of money. Money. And so they will just go and enjoy their loot. And if they don't find space in their different states, as maybe APC states, of course, they will enter into any willing party where they can use the money to, influence things and all that.
Barrister, before I let you go, how much of an independent body is INEC to not follow the provisions of the law as declaration of assets, which you mentioned a couple of seconds ago?
Who is INEC? It is even the Code of Conduct Bureau, CCB. They are the ones that you should have been done that with. INEC is just an electoral body. He doesn't have time for all those ways. It's not his forte. INEC, it doesn't concern himself with whether you declare your assets or not. INEC is just to manage our electoral system. But is he doing that? And the campaign have kicked off already. You had Falana going to court to challenge, the campaign. Did you hear INEC chairman, condemn it?
No, but INEC is supposed to work with the Code of Conduct Bureau. Isn't that what is supposed to be done?
They won't bother with it. It's not their responsibility. INEC cannot. The issue of declaring assets, it doesn't have. INEC is to regulate the amount of money you are going to spend in your campaign. But have you ever had, since you were born and you have been observing, have you ever had when any INEC chairman or INEC body say, you, this party, you overspent your money for campaign, oh yeah, we are going to sanction you? Can it ever happen? All these things are just on paper. That's why some of our laws, it looks very funny. Because you and I know that it can never be implemented. Never. Never be implemented. So why did you put it there? For what purpose? Nothing. It will never be implemented. All these things you just hear is just to say, yes, we are put a law. We don't operate with our laws. So, David, if you want to operate with the laws in Nigeria, you won't do anything, no. The way it is. That is those you are better off will just rubbish you because we want to observe the law. That is why people no longer take cognizance of the law because they will be messed up.
Oh dear.
Those who want to follow the law and order, where are they today? Where are they? So that's the issue. You had one non-state actor called Enso Oluomo was being guarded by the military, our own military, because he disobeyed court order. Appeal court to say, don't go there, you are not the chairman of NERCC. Nigeria Union of Road Transport Workers. But he went there telling us that it is only the president who.
And up to date, nothing has been
That is
done.
your law. Now the man is not your law. He's not the court. He will not decide after the court have ruled though. So what does that tell you?
How much of an implication is this not applying the laws going to have in the near future for Nigeria?
That is why Nigeria is like this. Lawlessness all over the place. Why do you think these terrorists are acting with impunity and arrogance? With impunity. That is, everybody is now a law unto himself in Nigeria.
It's interesting you mentioned the terrorists. Barrister, let's switch conversation maybe in 30 seconds. Defense Minister Christopher Musa and, of course, Minister for Defense for State Bello Matawalle did arrive Maiduguri yesterday to assess the war against insurgency. Now, questions have been raised about the fact that some attacks have been going on, and, of course, the Nigerian army have really been doing their best in trying to quell the insurgency. But concerns are being raised about the fact that these gentlemen are not found in Plateau State, where this last attack was carried out and about 28 persons were butchered in cold blood. What's your take with this move, Barrister?
The move by Bello Matawalle.
Yes.
And other people.
Christopher Musa, the Minister of Defense, to Borno State.
That was where the president sent them. So where he sent them, he didn't tell them to go to Jos. No, he didn't. So they obeying the last order. They obeying the last order. Until they tell them not to go to Jos, that's when they will go. By the way,
policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to Spotlight on VOP TV, the place where stories come alive and voices matter. This is the show where we shine the light on creativity, style, culture, music, and purpose-driven people. And trust me, people who are shaping the world around us. And yes, it's another beautiful day. And yes, and I'm sure you've not forgotten that I'm your special baby girl, Precious Akumanu, aka call me Prezi as E-Day-B. So yes, we have somebody joining us today, somebody that is and has been in the fashion scene for a very long time. He's a fashion model, and he is no other person than Bamitele Bamzi for short, right? Bamzi, right?
Yeah, Bamzi. Bamzi.
How do you feel? Tell me.
I feel great. I feel blessed.
You feel excited?
I feel excited.
You know that song? I feel good. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. So good. Da, da. Woo, it's the vibe for me. So tell me, how's your week been? Tell me.
Oh, week has been smooth, man. God has been doing great things in my life. And I'm humble. I'm just showing a lot of gratitude right now because it's been a long way coming. Do you get? It's been a journey, and I'm happy that my dreams are gradually coming to reality.
Wow, that's lovely. So did you have any fun time on Saturdays, weekends? Definitely now there will be this, you know.
Well, after my pageant, after I went on the street, I was stressed out. I was happy, I was overwhelmed, so I just wanted to rest my brain.
Okay.
And yes.
All right. That's the beautiful. So yes, a lot of people are watching right now, so they would like to meet you.
Okay.
Yes.
My name is Duroju Bamdele. I'm a fashion model. I'm a pageant king, the current and the winner of the Great Man of the Universe Nigeria 2026 pageant. I'm a media professional as well. Yeah. Yes, and also an advocate for skill acquisition and productivity. I'm a change maker, and I'm driven by purpose and service. Yes, to my country, Nigeria.
What? Oh God, to my country, Nigeria. I think that's the part I like. All right, and yes, we're here. And please, because we're going to have a lot of things doing, please don't go anywhere. And we'll take a short break, and when we come back, we still have Bamzi with us. So please, don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello peeps, my name is Yomi E. Adejimo.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi everyone, my name is Stacey Benjamin, and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to Vop TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. Vop is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us. And you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it. Or I'll find you. And I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV. So keep it locked because I'm locked already, man. And it's money back guarantee. So you're going to have a good time because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I won't want you actually. I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that die because VOP is the plot.
And yes, welcome back to the show Spotlight. And yes, it's happening here on Vop TV. And I'm sure you've not forgotten that I'm still your special baby girl, Precious Agumanu, aka Call Me Prezi. And yes, I still have Bamsy with us. So Bamsy, tell me, we're going to play a game. I just want to test how good you are with your tongue twisting games.
Okay.
So we'll do this together, basically.
Okay. No
All
problem.
right. So let's do this. So yes, we're going to be doing a tongue twisting, and this challenge is between me and Babsy. So anybody will win. May will know as we go to. All right. First, let's do this. Yes, this is on our screen, and it said black background, brown background. So this is how it goes. You have to say it 3 times slowly. And then after the third time, the next time you're going to say it, you're going to be saying it fast.
Okay.
So let's try
after the third time, right?
Yes, after the third time. You just say 3 times slowly, and then the next one, you have to say it fast. Let's go.
Okay. Black background, brown background,
okay.
Black background, brown background,
okay.
Black background,
yeah.
Brown background,
okay,
black background,
yeah.
brown background, black background, brown background, black background, brown background, black background.
Wow, that's nice. Oh my God. Wow. See, Babsy is beating me to this, but see, I'm a strong girl. I'm going to do this. All right, let me try it. My turn then. All right, let's see. Okay, 3 times slowly and then 3 times fast. So let's do this. Black background, brown background. Black background, brown background. Black background, brown background. All right, let's go. Black background, brown background. Black background, brown background.
I won.
Oh my God, that's the one. Oh Lord. See, I know how many people are really waiting for me to win this, but don't worry. Next time, I'm
the best, man, you know.
Oh God, I'm so heartbroken right now. Somebody is smiling at me and I know it's Owen. She's laughing at me right now. But then, regardless, we do what? We move. All right. No. So, Bamsy, tell me, how's the journey been for you?
The journey has been rough, I won't lie to you. But during the process of that journey, I've been learning and I've been growing as well too. So it's a journey of growth, and you know, your comfort zone will not bring the kind of life or the kind of dream life you actually aspire. You have to go out there, you have to fight for it. So yes, I'm a born fighter. That's one thing I know about me.
So tell me, without the titles and everything, who truly is Duro Woju Bamidele?
Duro Woju Bamidele is just someone who wants the best for himself. Yes, I just want to win in life, and I want to see people win as well too. I want to elevate people. That is why I'm more passionate about humanity. Yeah, exactly.
So tell me, what experiences has really shaped you to become this person?
This person? Okay. I would say the fact that I knew I had potentials. And I knew that if I can just figure out my purpose and why I'm here, why I'm on earth, I can be the best version of myself.
So why did you choose being a fashion model?
Why did
fashion model? Yes. Why did you choose fashion model? Because see, normally, you know, most times when I see people that are really fine, you know, tall, handsome guys, I'll be like, okay. Well, most times I see them as all these, you know, boxers, stuff like that. But coming to think about fashion model, why did you choose fashion model? Do you always had that in your mind that you were going to be a fashion model?
Oh, well, I love outfits. I love fashion naturally.
Yeah.
When I was small, I could remember that my mom used to dress me. Whenever I'm going to school, I would just want to, I have this kind of taste for unique things, something different. Do you get?
Yeah.
But then I could not gather funds and money to afford those things at that moment. But I knew that I have this sense of fashion. When I look at people, that I love this outfit. It gives me, and I noticed that I actually have the face and the look, the height, the characteristics of being a model as well too. So when I was in Unilag, that was during my BSc, I had friends that would say, Bamsy, go into this now, go into that. You have the height, go into modeling. I went for different contests, different pageant and all,
Yeah.
you get. And I was always seeing I was going far in it.
Yeah. I'd like to know the story of how you even, came about going into fashion model, basically.
The story?
Yeah.
Okay, it's like I said earlier, it started from University of Lagos.
University, yes.
Yeah, that was when I found my purpose and potential in modeling.
Yeah.
So I was going for different pageants.
Pageants, yeah.
Do you get Mr. Mascom, Mr. Jaja?
Wow.
Then from there, Model Look Africa. That was where the exposure started coming out from.
Wow.
Then, immediately I finished my master's, I also went for Misters of Nigeria, which was last year.
Yeah.
I was Mr. Ogun. So I knew that if I give up, this dream inside of me will not come out.
So tell me about Mr. Ogun. How was the journey for you?
Yeah, Mr. Ogun was like a stepping stone for me. Yeah, it was a stepping stone for me. It's made me understand life more.
Yeah.
And it pushed me to my inner self, to my great potential.
Yeah.
And I said, no, I'm going to go for this thing. And yes, the support was massive. Yeah, it was huge.
Wow. So talking about, because I saw your profile and I noticed that you studied mass communication in UNINAC. So how did you come about doing this, being into fashion model and also, studying in school? How did you even get to do this whole thing together? Because I know definitely there has to be sacrifice in some ways.
Exactly.
So how did you come about doing both of them together?
Okay.
Was it that easy?
It was not that easy, first of all. And I would say, honestly speaking, I just go with the flow. Even though I know I have a vision of where I'm going, I don't know I'm going to get there. But every day, I always put in my best in everything I do. Do you get?
Yeah.
So I wanted to be in the fashion space. I wanted to be in the modeling and entertaining space, and I just wanted to be out there.
Yeah.
Do you get? So, and combining and balancing academics with my lifestyle and fashion again was another thing else. So I knew that, okay, Bamsi, this is what you have to do. Just try and look for a way you can balance things. So what would I do? Everything is just timing. Do you get? It's not easy, but on the long run, I found clarity as well too. I didn't know I was going to get it, but I knew that when I was done with a particular thing I actually wanted to do, something just comes up and clarity comes in again. I go into any other thing else I want to do.
Yeah, talking about clarity, how do you stay focused?
How do I stay focused?
Yeah.
It's discipline. It's discipline. I learned early enough. I gained more exposure early enough. And I worked with people that had more wisdom. Do you get? I was learning from people. And I would say I just always trust my intuition. My intuition comes first. When my mind tells me, take advantage of something, I move with strategy. I don't move with emotions. Do you get? So whenever my intuition tells me to do something, I would have to understand my environment, see through it. Sometimes I gather opinions indirectly from people. Do you get? Just to my own advantage.
Yes.
Do you get? So when I have something to do it, I just keep it to myself. Then I work towards it and give them the results.
So you talked about people that really motivated you, people you looked up to. So would you like to share that experience with us?
Okay, people that actually motivated me. Okay, well, like I said, I got my motivation from people that were actually growing up together. Do you get?
Yeah.
And I can use someone. There's a guy, a friend of mine. We did Model Look Africa together, which was Araga. So he went into Misters of Nigeria. So that was where I started saying, guy, don't Model Look Africa together. I have this potential of doing something, and I'm very good at when it comes to pageantry and everything. So I said, I think when I'm done my master's, I'll give it a try. And from when I immediately finished my master's, I went into Misters of Nigeria. I found purpose in that pageant. Do you get? So it has actually shaped and built me to the man I am today now. Do you get? So I understand my journey now in life. I know where I'm going to, and I know that I'm here for a bigger purpose, for a greater purpose. Yes, and I'm still on that journey. I'm not done yet.
So this is where it drags me into asking this question. How has media, basically, because I know you did mass communication,
Yes.
so how has media helped you in your public perception, like public perspective, on how you see, how you relate with people, how you speak to people, especially when you are in this fashion space? So how has it been for you?
Okay, so basically I would say I'm a voice of a new generation. Let me start with.
Okay.
And like I said, I move with strategy, not emotions.
Yeah.
And majority of the things I've learned in school, I used my social media handles, my Instagram, my TikTok. And as a media professional, these are platforms you can actually use to put yourself out there.
Yeah.
Do you get?
Yes.
So that was how I was able to leverage my business, my dream, and my passion. Do you get? So using my social media handles is like the platform everybody's watching. Everybody's on the media space now. So it's a social media era. Do you get?
Yes.
So everybody now has a voice. Do you get?
Yeah.
And that is why I'm using my platform now to spread that. How would I put it? That voice in me.
Yeah.
To put it out there and say, yes, I can do this. This is what I'm meant to do. This is what I can, like, this is me. You can't take this from me.
So yes, so apart from you being a fashion model, I also know that you're into your footwear.
Yes.
So I know this whole thing, brought up the idea of you going into fashion and footwears. So why did you choose making footwears?
Okay. I could remember earlier when immediately I finished secondary school.
Yeah.
My mom would always say, my mom is a fashion designer. Do you get? Yeah. So immediately after secondary school, we must actually learn something.
Yeah.
Do you get? My older brother, my older sister, they also learn something. Yeah, so they have a skill.
Yeah.
So I could remember my mom asking me, what would I love to learn?
Yeah.
So while I was reminiscing, and like I said, my intuition always tells me,
Yes.
okay, fine, Mamsi, you like footwears now? Because whenever I look at people, I always look at their legs. Do you get? So I said I wanted something.
Like say they look my leg now.
I wanted something different.
Oh my God!
Not something regular.
Yes.
Like, I don't want to be a tailor. I also wanted something unique. So I said I wanted to. I loved seeing people making footwear, leather works, and all. So I'm a lover of fashion, like I said. So I said, I just to my mom, I would like to just stylishly.
Yes.
I didn't know it was something that was going to.
Go into.
I just wanted to just learn something.
Yes.
So that was how I just started learning it stylishly. And now, when I was in school, I could remember that was what I was using to sustain myself, even when I could not afford some basic things.
Yes.
So I started branding myself, and I started working with people that are actually into something.
Yeah.
Do you get?
So, and you make those designs yourself?
Yes, I work. I mostly do online content.
Wow.
Do you get? So I go from here to Mushin, I get materials.
Yeah.
I have a space I work in Mushin as well too.
Yes.
So me navigating my site from Akoka to Mushin in terms of proximity, I said no because of the love I have for footwears and the dream I had for it, without actually kept me in close proximity around my Akoka axis and my school.
So how do you even create those designs yourself? Like
How
do you even come about them? Because definitely there has to be something that really pushes you to creating those designs.
Yes.
A lot of people feel like music. A lot of people sit down, see the way people behave, see the way people relate with them. They create music out of it. So how do you get your own designs? Create your own designs.
Okay. So I would say that's where creativity comes in.
Okay.
Do you get?
Yes.
So I get ideas from just viewing posts, Instagram posts.
Yeah.
Just seeing normal random pages and all. So sometimes something will just click in your head.
Yeah.
I know combine this and this other design. Come out with something. Even the coloring and everything. Sometimes I can just be working. I can just see like maybe a flower or a color. Yeah. Then something will just give me an idea. So I'll just take a shot of that clip.
Yeah.
I'll take it to Mushi. Then I'll start looking for something similar. Do you get? Yeah. So it's just you using your intuition and your creativity to come up with something.
Yes.
Do you get? At times too, different people you are seeing out there, we are just recycling. There's nothing new under the grass. So everybody's just recycling and just
everything, yes.
exactly. So that is what I do basically. Yes.
That's lovely. So I saw the video of you coming out as the winner of the Great Man pageantry. So how did at that moment? Because when I saw that video, I was like, oh my God, this guy is just feeling like flying. So tell me, how did you feel at the moment? How was it for you?
I'm overwhelmed like this. Enjoying me right now, enjoying my art is I don't know. It's been a long way coming. It's I don't even know the words to use to qualify it.
So I understand how you're feeling. You're feeling so happy. So tell me, how was the journey for you to even get to, be on the stage, be with people also competing for that same thing?
This journey tested my faith.
Wow.
Yes, and it's more of a spiritual work with me. You get with God. I knew I was called for a bigger purpose.
Yeah.
I found purpose and I found passion in what I was going for. So it was just me versus me and me putting my all. It was like a do or die affair. It is either it works out or it works out. So I had to believe in myself first. And trusting myself, trusting God in this journey. Do you get?
Yeah.
Because this journey actually tested me, shaped me as well too. I gained more wisdom, and it's actually showed my level of perseverance and hard work.
Yeah.
The passion I had and how I wanted to be in life, like what I actually wanted. Yeah, exactly. What I was striving to be. This journey was a whole lot, I won't lie to you. But yes, it's shaping me to be a better person in life. And I can see myself inspiring other people already.
Yeah.
Do you get? To go for whatever it is that they want to go for.
Most times when I see people coming out for pageantry, basically, maybe because of the ladies I've seen so far that always come out, Miss Wall and the rest of them, I always feel that, it's just to walk that wrong way and you're cool with it and everybody smiles. I didn't know that there were lots of things that people face on that stage. So tell me, what are the challenges you faced basically on your side? Because you told me that you just said that it worked on your faith a lot of times. So let us know some challenges you faced during that pageantry.
Okay, so I would say if you are going into pageantry, pageantry is storytelling. Do you get?
Yeah.
Pageantry would test you. And your story is your power.
Of course.
Do you get?
Yeah.
So what I just tell people is that if you want to go into pageantry, you have to fight. You have to be a fighter. And you have to sacrifice a lot. You will lose people in that journey. Do you get?
Yeah.
Not because you wish, people will misunderstand you. Do you get?
Yeah.
People would say, what's he even doing himself? Is he the only one? Is he that? But don't let it get to you. It is your dream. And it is your responsibility that you get you to where you want to be in life.
To be in life, yes.
Do you get?
Yeah.
It's all love as well too, but you can't keep trying to explain yourself. The more you explain yourself, the more people misunderstand you. Do you get? So those were the challenges I was actually facing. Do you get?
Yeah.
So I had to put myself in an enclosed place, like just me and just because I did not want any negativity around me.
Yeah.
I wanted like a positive mindset. Do you get? So me putting myself with the right set of energy that will match where I was going. Because I won't lie to you, everything is energy.
That's true.
Do you get?
Yeah.
So when there's any negativity around you, it would affect you psychologically.
Yeah.
And the vision you have in your head, it can start tampering with it. That's how the devil works. You get?
So with all those things you've said, definitely there has been experiences of everything that has happened. So would you like to share to some people so they will know the experiences you've learned and want to share with them?
Okay. I would say my friends and family and my loved ones and to everyone watching now, I would say if you have a dream, just go for it. And the world is changing now. Like if you know you have something you're passionate about, dream big. Whatever God has placed in your heart, go for it. It is your responsibility to take you to where you want to be. Do you get? You have to believe in yourself, first of all. That is the first step. And be kind, be humble, and just have the fear of God in your life. And trust me, walk with God. It's God.
Just God.
Do you get? It's just God.
Oh
it's just God. So that is all I can just say for now. Yes, and be valuable to your community around you. Be kind. The world is in Nigeria is in great chaos at the moment now. There are different problems going on left and right. Look at the things you can change from the little space that you have, from what you can do, what you can contribute positively to society and community. Do you get? Yes, there will be problems and all, but the change you are looking for starts with you. It starts from you. So I tell people, as long as you're a Gen Z, you're a change maker.
Yes.
You are here to rewrite history.
Oh my God, yes.
You are here to rewrite the story of this country. So yes, I can see, I'm a change maker, and I can tell you the future of Nigeria is bright. Yes. But each of us has like a role to play. Do you get? So yes, that is all I would say for now. The change you're looking for starts with you. Do you get?
I see that you're so passionate about youth empowerment. Could you enlighten us more on that aspect of your...
Okay. So I would say I'm passionate about youth empowerment, and this has actually shaped my journey.
Okay.
Do you get? From my skill. I'm a brand owner, BFW Worldwide. And I could see that my skill has actually helped me while I was in school. I was independent. I could raise money and do something for myself. In the little way I can. I don't have to beg or have to depend on anybody. Do you get? And I see that in my own generation now, people don't even want to learn work again. People are just looking for fast money and how they can just... So I know the importance of skill. Do you get? With the right set of skill, we can actually change and shape Nigeria into a bigger economy, and do you get? Whereby you can start exporting our products. Start competing with international brands, and which I can see some brands doing already too. And my brand too is already going to do just that. I'm grateful to God on that. So I can see the opportunities that lies with skill. So empowering youth with the right set of skill would actually make them stand well for themselves, fend for themselves. You don't have to be on the streets begging or start saying, how far, give me 2K, give me 3K. No, you have to work. You are here to work.
Definitely.
Do you get? You have to work for it. Nothing is coming to you in a platter of gold. If God says this person is going to be a glorious person, if you sit down at home, nothing is coming to meet you. You have to fight. You have to go out there. You have to put in that effort. God counts your efforts. And I can say that it is the effort that I've been put in for the past how many years now that God is actually rewarding. Like I said, God's timing is the best. Yes. So I'm in my season of greatness.
Wow, this is beautiful. So tell me, as the winner of the Great Man pageantry, tell me, a lot of people have plans. And definitely I know you would have plans for your community, for people. What are your plans as the winner? What plans have you drafted out, have you brought out to accomplish?
To accomplish?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for that question.
Yeah.
So first on my list, I would say I would actually want to help and support initiatives that would help the younger generations that are coming. More with my advocacy, which is skill acquisition. I want to empower the younger generations so they can start to have the right set of resources so as to stand firm for themselves and provide for themselves. You don't have to depend on your parents or anybody. So this is like my major goal. And I want to see Nigerian brands. I want to collaborate with people. I want to see their brands going far beyond borders. You get? So I'll be working with so many brands. Just to help give them a platform, a voice to put their brands out there as the Great Man winner. So these are my major advocacies and what I actually want to do to help the younger generation and to help shape Nigeria into a bigger and better nation. Yes, exactly.
So talking about international, representing internationally, talking about Japan, I saw something about Japan.
Yeah. I'll be representing Nigeria and Japan.
So tell me, how does that responsibility feel like for you?
Yeah, it's a big responsibility.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a big responsibility. I won't deny that. And like I said, it's a journey of purpose for me now.
Yeah.
Yes, and I want to put Nigeria on a positive limelight. I want to be a brand ambassador and can say yes. This is a Nigerian. It's putting Nigeria on the map, on the global map.
Yes.
We must rewrite our stories. Do you get?
Yes.
They must see Nigeria and say, this country, don't worry. That is my goal. As long as I see Nigeria great again, that is my goal. And that is my mission here on it.
Wow, that's beautiful. All right, guys, we'll take a short break. And when we come back, don't go anywhere. We still have Bamidele with us. And yes, we still have Prezi. So please stay with us. Let's
okay.
Vop TV, it's so good to have you on the red carpet of AV. Love you all. Wishing you all the best.
Here's a shout out to Vop TV. It's your girl April Oshidikwe at the AV premiere. You know what it is.
Hi everyone, my name is Linda Ejiofor Suleiman and I'm live at the EV premiere. Keep watching Vop TV.
I want to say hello to my Italian friends. I want to say them that Nigeria is the best country in the world, and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Vop Tv. I'm an actor and you guys are live on Vop TV. Keep it locked because I said so.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is your girl Philly Storms out here, and this is a big shout out to Vop TV.
Hi guys, my name is Charles Bourne.
My name is Lydia Lawrence, and
Please keep watching Voice of the People television. Love ya.
Often say that customer is the key and the soul of any business transactions. Why then sometimes treated with a sense of unfairness and injustice? Join James Shodia live on the DCS scorecard on Vop television every Saturday at 6 to 7 p.m. as it features top brand CEOs to dissect and analyze issues on poor service delivery in different sectors of the economy. Come on board, let's give you a voice and a platform to share your view on poor products, goods and services only on the Distinguished Customer Service Scorecard. For adverts or sponsorship and inquiries, you can call 0803 2252 or 080 2100 3424. The Distinguished Customer Service, celebrating services, inspiring success.
And yes, welcome back to the show Spotlight. Yes, it's happening here on Vop TV. And I'm sure you've not forgotten that I'm your special baby girl, Precious Akumari, aka Call Me Prezi, as E-D-B. And guess what? We still have Bamzi with us. So yes, we still have Bamzi with us. And yes, we've been talking about fashion, we've been talking about models, we've been talking about basically everything about fashion and modeling. And yes, Bamzi has been talking to us about a lot of things. So tell us, Bamzi, you know you're going to Japan to represent us internationally. So let's talk about what Nigerian culture would you love? Are you excited to actually showcase there?
Yes,
so tell us.
Yes, I'm excited to showcase my culture, Ogun State, basically, yes.
So all the Ogun State people.
You get.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'll be showcasing my culture, the adire, attire and everything about Ogun State. I'll be showcasing the beauty of Ogun State to the world.
So, so tell me, what food that would you love to, tell people about?
Like
are you a foodie first? Let me even ask that question.
I'm not really a foodie like that.
No, all these people, that's how they are.
Well, you see, my best food in my culture is ofada.
But you don't eat much of it now.
Huh?
You don't eat much of it. Normally they say people that.
My mama, how they go and beg with the
even as they go for Mr. This, Mr. That, you still they chop on top. You won't get.
They chop on. They chop it.
Oh my God! I give up. You say no go chop it.
The chop. Wow. Amala, everything, pandu, yam.
This particular pageantry.
Okay.
And you representing Japan, representing Nigeria in Japan. So what do you feel that Nigerians should learn? Basically, what can they learn from you?
There are so many things you can learn from me. I'm very hardworking. I'm very, very hardworking, and I don't joke with my time.
Okay.
Time is the most valuable thing you can. Once you miss it, you can't go back. Do you get?
Yeah.
Whatever I do, I don't put money first.
That's true.
Do you get?
Yeah.
Whenever I have a passion or anything I want to do, I put in that work, that effort.
Yeah.
Even though I don't know how to go about it. But you see, the fact that you are waking up and you are going out there, you are doing something. Trust me, the universe is watching.
Of course.
If the things you do behind closed doors really count.
Yeah.
And before God will announce you publicly, He will shape you behind the scene. Do you get?
Yeah.
So I've been putting in the work even while nobody was watching. Do you get?
Yeah.
And I won't lie to you, you have to be disciplined.
Of course.
There's so many habits that I used to do that I had to just, because of this journey, I had to stop. I had to go all in with the right mindset and right focus. You have to start working out, start trying to motivate people because whether you like it or not, you are inspiring somebody that is not, you don't even think is even watching you. Even right now, I know by the time this interview is done, when people are watching too, they will definitely learn something from me. You are inspiring somebody even though you're not watching.
So you talk about habits. So I'd love to know what habits really.
That part you're not going.
So what habits really contributed to your success? Tell me. Because a lot of people really want to know what habits really contributed to your success. Tell us.
For my mental health, I don't gym.
Oh, wow, nice.
Gym. I go out very early in the morning to work out, and I have friends that also motivate me, ginger me. Okay, how far? By as early as 6:37, call me, Bamsi, where you do? Yeah, more enter gym. So from there, I use that to kickstart my day.
Wow, nice.
Do you get? Yeah. So it's like a mental therapy for me. Do you get? So, and I feel so many youths now, they are taking their physique now very serious. Yes. So I can see that it's like as if there's a war coming. You get?
Oh my God, yeah.
So it's like as if there's a war coming, but it's just something you must do for yourself. It's like a change. Do you get? Yeah. So those are the habits you need to start cultivating. Do you get?
So somebody asked me this question. Said maybe this question is out of the box.
Okay, no problem.
So they said I should ask. Do you love love?
Do I love love?
Yes. Do you believe in love?
No, not stop me like this. Okay, I'm a lover boy actually.
Sorry?
I'm a lover boy.
Clock it! He's a lover boy. So if you like say you get person with J by the side, right? When we ask now, you understand. Make people wait on they plan their
I don't the old child. Sure you get. So yeah.
Una don't hear out. So Bamsi, tell us what lesson, like what would you like to tell people out there? Maybe people that want to go into, fashion, that wants to go into modeling, just like you. So what would be your advice to them?
If you want to go into fashion, modeling, okay, first of all, it's not just something you just rush into. And if you know it's something that you like, you actually want to do, and there are different kinds. It doesn't have to be, there's face modeling, there's clothes, there's fashion, there is different, even nails, modeling and everything. So you just have to know which one, what aspect you actually want to do.
Yeah.
Do you get? Yeah. Is it for commercials? Is it for runway? Is it facial modeling? Or is it for branding, for clothes? So there's division of labor in that aspect as well too. Do you get?
Yeah.
So just understand yourself, know your calling. Do you get? So like I said, everybody can go into modeling like this now. It's just about your consistency and how you have a platform. Everybody has a platform now. Do you get? So put yourself out there. Nobody wants to work with anybody that is not pushing himself now. They want to see results.
Of course.
Do you get?
Yes.
So put in that work even when nobody is watching. If you have friends that take pictures, that are into photography, collaborate with them, work with them. You guys can go together. I'm going with my colleagues. Not like as if I have any mentor, any celebrity. I'm a force of nature.
Wow. Yes. So tell us, Bamsey, if Bamsey is not, making footwears, he's not on the runway, he's not into fashion, he's not into this, what will Bamsey be doing? Apart from, you've already said where you'll be gymming and it's not that one. Just tell us what you'll be doing. The next thing that we'll want to know what next you'll be doing.
Maybe 9 to 5.
9 to 5. Why did you choose 9 to 5?
Well, it's not Nigeria now, man. Wherever benefits.
Everybody they thought, you follow for that.
Because right now, man, people are not doing what they love. Do you get?
Yeah.
People are just doing it for the sake of survival.
Yeah.
Do you get? Nigeria is not a country you can just say, me like this, that I've been dreaming and I've been pursuing my dreams. It has not been easy because people are like, what are you doing? What's this one doing? So all those things at times, it might get to you. Do you get? So you just have to stay logged in. But if I'm not doing 9 to 5, well, maybe wherever life takes me, I shall be surviving.
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much.
If connection no day,
yes,
we'll find out.
All right, that's beautiful actually. Thank you so much, Bamsey, for sharing your light here on the Spotlight Show. And yes, I did enjoy myself and I'm sure our viewers did also. Thank you so much to my viewers. Thank you so much for staying with us on the Spotlight Show. And remember, if you're going viral or going global, please tell your stories with heart. And don't forget, to follow us on all our social media handle at Vop TV Live and subscribe to our channels for more exciting episodes like this one. And yes, until next time, I am Precious Agumanu, aka Call Me Prezi. See you next time. Bye for now.
Vop TV. Now you have more than a voice.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpeon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, please the sport.
And it's Hakim Ziyech who puts the
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People television, where your health has a voice.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on Vop TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People television.
At a press briefing in Lausa Ikeja, Lagos state officials defended the recent demolitions in Makoko, stressing that the exercise was strictly for public safety. Many of the affected wooden structures were built directly under high-tension power lines, posing serious risk to residents.
Was even drawing attention to Venice. As you look at a city like Venice, now Venice is built on water. And I thank him for drawing my attention to that. I told him that a few months ago I was in Venice, that I've been to Venice a couple of times, one of the cities that I love visiting. And that's what you have in Venice, can you compare to what you have in Makoko? In Venice, the local authorities say they don't want something, the people will not go and do it. I said Makoko has been there. I can understand it's like an oil block for some people. They thriving one, a flourishing oil block. They go to Makoko and portray the people as being very poor, and portray the people as people who are pushed to be living in the conditions in which they are living by the government, and portray them as people who are hopeless. But they do not know that that is one side of Makoko that they have seen. But then, we all know what is behind all of this. They send such pictures overseas and tell the world that there have been a lot of things in Nigeria. Some women go to Makoko on their birthdays and begin to share drinks and all of that. I see the people are beggars. I think this idea of denigrating people in order to promote yourself and your interests is very bad.
The special advisor to the governor on EGIS, urban renewal, Dr. Babatunde Olajide, says the urban regeneration is a top priority for the Babajide Sanwo-Olu administration. He explained that the plans aim to create a safe and conducive environment for residents while improving infrastructure and sanitation.
If we do not do them, then we are endangering the lives of the people that we signed and swore and vote to protect. As a result of that, you have something, areas are being classified action areas. This governor has actually not classified any area as an action area. This has been done during the time of Ashiwaju, during the time of BRF, during the time of Governor Ambode. But you see, we cannot continue to just designate areas, do you understand something, as slum areas or blighted areas when we have not even tackled the ones that we have on ground. There is no need to be trying to go to other areas. So we are only still dealing with the things that we found in the books. However, we need to do it, and I've explained all of these things to you. You know, these are things that we have to do in a systematic way. We have to do it according to international conventions. You know, what we all signed to at the Rio de Janeiro conference in 1992 in Brazil is that everybody is entitled to adequate shelter. Adequate, not shelters that are dangerous.
Dr. Olajide revealed that the state has committed $2 million as counterpart funding for Makoko regeneration, with an additional $8 million expected from the United Nations agencies. Residents affected by safety-related demolitions in Palirura, Oniru, Bombata Market, and other areas have been compensated.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello peeps, my name is Yomi E. Adejumo.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi everyone, my name is Stacey Benjamin and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to VOP TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. VOP is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us. And you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it. Or I'll find you. And I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV.
So keep it locked because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I want something to actually, I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that die because VOP is the plot.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Africa's drive toward deeper integration in trade, talent, and culture took center stage in Lagos as stakeholders converged for a press conference ahead of AfterFest. Africa Connected Through Trade, Talent, and Culture, and this is scheduled to hold in Abuja this March. The lawmaker, Desmond Elliott, welcomed guests and underscored the importance of the festival as a platform for promoting African culture and strengthening continental identity.
This is now a broader means by which you can connect with other African brothers and sisters, in sharing ideas, innovation, creativity, and all whatnot. So this is a platform that is being birthed to us to utilize and to help for the growth and the better economic improvement of Africa and us individually. Individual countries, individual selves. It's far-reaching. So to everyone coming from different perspectives and different reasons, you can get answers to. In a nutshell, that's what you call it. But it's creating that platform. So as you know, this is the press conference intimating people of what is to come in March. So basically connecting through 54 African countries, bringing them under one roof, having your own idea being shared and accepted from other parts of the continent, I think is mind-blowing and fantastic.
Project's lead, engineer Mandy, presented the vision of AfterFest as an Africa for Africa initiative designed to solve ecosystem challenges by connecting business, innovation, talent, and culture.
We have decided to do Africa for Africans. It's about time that we come together. It doesn't matter wherever you are in your career or whoever you are, wherever your business is. It's time for us to come together, identify the existing problems, identify the existing bottlenecks, the things that are preventing us from scaling up, talk about them, and then we find sustainable solutions for these problems so we can scale. And that's the only way we can build Africa. It's a collaborative approach. It's not a competitive approach, because it is a platform which is an ecosystem build where each and every one of us come with our different and unique skills, put them together and build a structurized project in it that empowers each and every one and each and every businesses. That is the only way Africa can strive sustainably.
Another keynote speaker, a young Eno, a sports legend, highlighted the need for transition, innovation, unity, and excellence, describing the festival as a step towards building legacy and empowering Africans to shape their own future.
We also want to be able to push the narrative that Africa has a lot of talents that are not valued as they are supposed to be valued. There are young sports talents that are bought from South America, they are bought from other parts in Europe. But if you look at some of the big clubs in Europe, it's African players that are doing most of the work. So through these, we want to have platforms where we talk about how can we change the value of African sports people so that we can begin to compete in the market based on what the statistics shows. The statistics shows that a lot of Premier League clubs will not do well without African teams in Spanish league and in other leagues. And again, so you could see that with the AFCON that just concluded. You see the value that African players bring. So we want to discuss that and see how we change the value. When we change the value for African players, we want to make sure that when African players, they make a move, a lot of that resources comes back to the local area where they came from to develop it, create small football stadiums, give scholarship, build infrastructure. So we want to put that in some very organized plan. And that's one of the reasons I'm very passionate about the whole football sector part of it.
Organizers say AfterFest aims to mobilize young people, support entrepreneurs, spotlight African excellence, and position the continent as one integrated market. Africa's future is being shaped by ideas, innovation, and collaboration. AfterFest is not just a festival, it is a meeting point for trade, talent, and culture across continents. As March 2026 comes closer, expectations are high to open new doors of opportunities for millions across Africa. From Lagos, I am Praise Peters, reporting for Voice of the People Television.
I'm Sarah Nystrom from Sweden, aka Chief Omobawale, Communication Queen. Keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, I'm Samantha Jacobs, representing the States. Miami's in the house, and I want to make a shout out to VOP TV. I'm a humanitarian, and I'm also a rep in the film industry and the art industry. I help dreams come true, and I help you keep on that TV because you're helping people stay on their path too. Cheers.
All right, my name is John Odibo. Keep watching Voice of the People because it's a fantastic station to be with all the time. Thank you very much.
My name is Pastor Elvi Siru, the convener of the Voice Achievers Award, and keep watching VOP. Yes, that is the channel for all the people. No color, no race. Thank you so much.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, this is Abbas Sunkan from the Netherlands. I am a designer and I'm here in Eco Hotel and Suits. Keep watching VOP, the voice of the people. Don't touch that.
When I first heard VOP, I thought they were talking about me because I'm a voiceover personality. But no, this is Voice of the People TV, and you are riveted forever because this is the place to be.
Yo guys, your boy Chella. Shout out to VOP TV. I love you guys.
Salut tout le monde, Suspect 95. Là, on est sur VOP TV. On passe un bon temps. J'espère que vous kiffez. On est au Afrima. On est ensemble. VOP TV.
Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy giddy giddy. VOP, you don't know Stoneware from Ghana representing live and living color. Yeah, Beam Nation president. Outside with it. Bless up.
Hello, this is Milo from Ivory Coast. Keep watch Voice of the People TV. Regardez la voix du peuple, la télévision de la voix du peuple. Que Dieu vous bénisse. À très bientôt. Love you so much.
Hi guys, what's up? This is Gaze Baba. I am watching VOP TV. Usually you be told to not touch the dial, but I tell you to touch the dial and increase the volume. Like, keep it locked. It's Afro Gospel. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Shego Arunze. You're watching VOP. Don't change the dial.
My Joe, fine girl. My Joe, fine babe. Yes, don't touch the dial. This is me, Dr. Adiwala Iba. Keep watching VOP TV.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
In a world where power shapes with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs the voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing.
And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as they hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before. To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on VOP TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpeon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, please discuss.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeats, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV. Voice of the People Television.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues, on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
Shaka, who was born in 1787, died September 22nd, 1828. Zulu chief, founder of Southern Africa's Zulu Empire. He is credited with creating a fighting force that devastated the entire region. His life is the subject of numerous colorful and exaggerated stories, many of which are debated by historians. Shaka was the son of Senzangakona, chieftain of the Zulu, and Nandi, an orphaned princess of the neighboring Langeni clan. Because of his parents belonged to the same clan, their marriage violated Zulu custom, and the stigma of this extended to the child. The couple separated when Shaka was 6, and Nandi took her son back to the Lengani, where he passed a fatherless boyhood among a people who despised his mother. In 1802, Langeni drove Nandi out, and she finally found shelter with the Desheni, a subclan of the powerful Mtetwa. When Shaka was 23, Dingiswayo, the Mtetwa paramount chieftain, called up Shaka's Letsani age group for military service. For the next 6 years, he served with brilliance as a warrior of the Mtetwa Empire. Senzagakona died in 1816, and Dingiswayo released Shaka from service and sent him to take over the Zulu, which at this time probably numbered fewer than 1,500, occupying an area on the White Mfolozi River. They were among the smallest of the more than 800 Eastern Nguni Bantu clans, but from the day of Shaka's arrival, they commenced their march to greatness. Shaka ruled with an iron hand from the outset, melting out instant death for the slightest opposition. His first act was to reorganize the army. Like all the clans, the Zulu were armed with oxide shields and spindly throwing spears. Battles were little more than brief and relatively bloodless clashes in which the outnumbered side prudently gave way before extensive casualties occurred. Shaka first armed his men with long-bladed, short-hafted stabbing assegais, which forced them to fight at close quarters. He then instituted the regimental system based on age groups quartered at separate crowds and distinguished by uniform markings on shields and by various combinations of headdress and ornaments. He developed standard tactics which the Zulu used in every battle. The available regiment, known collectively as the Impi, were divided into 4 groups. The strongest, termed the chest, closed with the enemy to pin him down, while 2 horns raised out to encircle and attack the foe from behind. A reserve, known as the loins, were seated nearby with its back to the battle, so as not to become unduly excited, and could be sent to reinforce any part of the ring if the enemy threatened to break out. The battle was supervised by indunas, or officers, who used hand signals to direct the regiment. An MP consistently covered 50 miles a day, living off grain and cattle requisitioned from the crowds it passed, and accompanied by boys who carried the warriors' sleeping mats and cooking pots. In 1827, Nandi died, and with his mother's death, Shaka became openly psychotic. About 7,000 Zulus were killed in the initial paroxysm of his grief, and for a year no crops were planted, nor could milk, the basis of the Zulu diet staple, be used. All women found pregnant were slain with their husbands, as were thousands of milch cows, so that even the calves might know what it was to lose a mother. Early in 1828, Shaka sent the MP south in a raid that carried the warriors clear to the borders of the Cape Colony. They had no sooner returned, expecting the usual season's rest, than he sent them off to raid far in the north. It was too much for his associate and 2 of his half-brothers, Dingane and Mlangana, together with an Induna named Mbopa, murdered him in September of that year.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Bamakore, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to VOP TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from the Real Housewives of Lagos and the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Africa. Shout out to VOP, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, VOP is the best.
Alright, hello, it's a boy that's shagging the man fine back with Melanie Poppy Black Skin Boy. This is VOP TV. If you're not watching VOP, I don't know why you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi, guys. You already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers, whatever, live it. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you.
Hi, people. Ginny Albano here. Guys, please keep watching Voice of the People.
Mr. Familoni, and here's to VOP TV. Keep watching. Stay tuned. Do not touch that dial.
Arararara, my name is Made Kuti and you're watching VOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
It was all glitz and glamour at the 9th edition of the All African Music Awards, which kicked off in Lagos, Nigeria, from January 7th to January 11th, 2026, drawing Africa's music elite and global entertainment figures to celebrate the continent's creative talents. Afrima is a prestigious annual awards event that celebrates outstanding musical talents from across Africa. Originally scheduled for the late November 2025, the week-long event was rescheduled to January to ensure broad participation and a world-class experience, with support from the African Union Commission, the federal government of Nigeria, and the Lagos State government as hosts. The award ceremony was co-hosted by Nigerian rapper and actor Fauzi the Bad Guy and French-Senegalese media personality Liliane Morne, bringing energy and flair to the red carpet and live broadcast to audiences across Africa and beyond.
I expect Charlie Poppy to win. I expect Rema. I expect Davido. I expect even Wizkid to win for best choreographed video.
Yeah.
But Davido to win best African collaboration. Burna Boy best album or best artist.
It's what I'm giving out that matters to me. Because I want to show it to them that this is Africa.
Yes.
You know, I have a home advantage. People like 99% of your crowd knows your songs.
Yeah.
You give it to them fully.
Yeah.
That's it.
Great moment, great experience from all performers and nominees. You know, another moment to escalate or elevate African music to the world, and we're here for it. You know, shout out to all the media teams, all the bloggers who are carrying our messages outside of the continent into the world. So you don't know, Afrima 9th edition, I'm out here for it. I'm like a let's say like a pro of Afrima, you feel me? So some of us are here as enablers to the scheme, not only nominees, you feel me? Like having won 4 times in reggae dancehall category and being nominated right now as well. Our best African music is just like blessings, you know, to still be here and doing it and contributing to the to this effect.
Music is moving, music is evolving. You're seeing it. You saw it with what we did with No Turning Back. Bring something like really old, bring it into this generation and make it connect with children as young as 2, as 1, are chanting the chorus, chanting the hook. We're grateful to God for that, and we're not going to stop. We're not going to stop.
Well, Afrima, as you know, is simply African Musical Awards. And so I expect the best of the best to be awarded. I expect a salute to hard work, a salute to tenacity of purpose, a salute to resilience, a salute to creativity, a salute to culture and tourism, and a salute to the promotion of our economy. I expect a lot.
When I first heard VOP, I thought they were talking about me because I'm a voiceover personality, but no, this is Voice of the People TV, and you are riveted forever because this is the place to be.
Yo guys, your boy Chella, shout out to Vop TV. I love you guys.
Salut tout le monde, Suspect 95, là on est sur Vop TV, on passe un bon temps. J'espère que vous kiffez, on est au Afrima, on est ensemble, Vop TV.
Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy giddy giddy. VOP, you don't know Stoneware from Ghana representing live and living color. Yeah, Beam Nation President, outside with it. Bless up.
Hello, this is Milo from Ivory Coast. Keep watch Voice of the People TV. Regardez la voix du peuple, la télévision de la voix du peuple. Que Dieu vous bénisse. À très bientôt. Love you so much.
Hi guys, what's up? This is Gaze Baba. I am watching VOP TV. Usually you be told to not touch the dial, but I tell you to touch the dial and increase the volume. Like, keep it locked. It's Afro Gospel. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Shego Arunze. You're watching VOP. Don't change the dial.
My Joe, fine girl. My Joe, fine babe. Yes, don't touch the dial. This is me, Dr. Adiwala Iba. Keep watching VOP TV.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on Vop TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector, from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpillon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, please the sport.
This is African News on Voice of the People television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeat, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People television. Stay with us.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Across several regions of Nigeria, communities continue to grapple with insurgency, banditry, and kidnappings, raising fresh concerns over whether increased defense spending is truly translating into improved safety for citizens. The security crisis shows no clear signs of abating in 2026. Reports indicate that no fewer than 1,091 lives have been lost to violent attacks. Additionally, about 3.7 million Nigerians have been displaced, now scattered across nearly 3,900 camps nationwide. In recent developments, at least 23 people were killed and 108 others injured following a series of suspected suicide bombings in Maiduguri, one of the deadliest attacks in the Borno state capital in recent times. These troubling figures continue to raise a critical question: what can be done to end insecurity in Nigeria? Responding, Nigeria's Vice President Senator Kashim Shettima restated the federal government's resolve to defeat terrorism, declaring that those behind recent attacks in the country will be decisively confronted. As Voice of the People TV, we sought the opinion of Nigerians on this growing concern.
The federal government, that's one of their major role in keeping the safety of Nigerians, as in they have to be very, very, very active in keeping the safety of Nigerians, because that's one of their major priority. So, and again, as we individual, you have to be very, very vigilant. If you see someone that is not familiar with in your area or in your environment, you have to alert the security operations, because you can see if sometimes you might be in your street and you see some new strange faces around you. So when you see such thing, at least you can call the security or maybe the vigilantes in your area. So with this, we can be able to curb the insecurity in our area.
The government should step up its action against it. Especially, I believe that the government has the capacity to do that. There was a time they were talking about state police. They need to hurry up in this issue of state police to equip them effectively, because the state police are people that will be taken from the indigenes, people that are familiar with the terrain. So this kind of people can easily understand what's going on around them. They can easily arrest the situation, because it has gone to the level that the insecurity issue cannot be, downplayed.
Everybody is feeling the pains here and there. The security is, in fact, is a major issue that I pray that our president and his men will be able to tackle so that Nigeria be more safer. Because without insecurity, the economy cannot really move. And without insecurities, nobody can be at peace. Without insecurity, even government itself will not be at rest. So we pray that sincerely, this government will have the courage to tackle the insecurity aspect. Once that is settled, I know Nigeria will be better.
As the nation continues to seek lasting solutions, many hope that decisive actions will be taken to restore peace and safeguard lives across the country. Matthew Okunswada, reporting for Voice of the People Television.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chike Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello peeps, my name is Yomi E. Adejumo.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi everyone, my name is Stacey Benjamin and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to VOP TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. VOP is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us. And you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it. Or I'll find you. And I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV.
So keep it locked because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I won't want to actually, I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that die because VOP is the plot.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
Food remains one of the most powerful tools in maintaining health and preventing disease. As the commemoration of World Registered Dietitian Nutritionist Day, nutrition experts and healthcare professionals are drawing attention to the role of proper nutrition in improving the quality of life. The event, themed Discover the Power of Nutrition, highlights how food choices can influence lifespan, productivity, and overall well-being. Speakers note that balanced diets that include fruits, vegetables, adequate water intake, and controlled portions can help reduce the risk of several health conditions. They warn that unhealthy eating habits and excessive consumption of processed foods continue to contribute to a growing number of non-communicable diseases, including obesity, cardiovascular disease, and hypertension.
Is when you get your diet right, you are physically and mentally alert, which you know that eating healthy is one of the master key of good health. Down to the hospital setting, they come in as clients. We have those on admission across board, from cradle to geriatric, which is the elderly people. So from the pregnant woman, for your child, for you to be healthy and the child to be healthy, and you come out having a bouncing and beautiful or handsome baby, you need the touch of a dietitian. That is in terms of a promotion of good health.
Experts also emphasize the important role dietitians play within the healthcare system, particularly in providing specialized nutritional care for patients who are unable to feed normally.
We need to improve on our policy. We need to improve on our policy. We need to make sure that food is one of the highest allocation is given to food in the policy. 1, 2, during the policy for nutritionists, dietitians should be included in this policy making table, because we are the ones that actually knows where the feet is pinching. We are with the grassroots. We know them. We see them. They come to us. Some of them, we know the reasons why some of this thing is happening. So with this, we can actually tackle this thing. The second thing is that we need to train more of nutritionists and dietitians in Nigeria.
Beyond hospitals, nutrition advocates say that raising awareness about healthy eating habits remains key to building a healthier population. They add that schools, institutions, and communities must work together to promote better nutrition practices.
And the message we have out there is that nutrition is the bedrock of healthy living. If we talk about people being healthy to go about their businesses and being away from disease, out of disease, you have to make your nutrition a top priority in your life. So when you get the nutrition right, it takes care of every health condition as well as healthy living.
For organizers of the event, the goal is to encourage greater recognition of the role institution and nutrition plays in everyday health and national development.
Just like the way they normally say that information is power. So we want to empower people all on the aspect of malnutrition. When I say malnutrition, we have undernutrition, we have overnutrition. And when we talk about malnutrition too, some can resort to health challenges. You understand? And even excessive to overnutrition resort to health challenges. When we talk about malnutrition, many of us, our understanding is about the children, it's about the toddlers. Fine, they have it on the side. We have that challenges, and we want them to get information. If they are rightfully fed, if they are adequately fed, they will see every child is not expected to sleep in an hospital. If it is not a kind of a epidemic kind of situation that is happening, every child should stay at home, come for hospital for just checkup or immunization, and go back home and live healthy. So, but for the adults too, you discover a lot of adult-related health challenges. They are diet-related challenges. We want to talk about hypertension. We want to talk about diabetes. We want to talk about obesity. We want to talk about renal-related. You want your renal-related condition. When we say renal, we have acute, chronic till you get to the end stage. Depending, it's about liver cirrhosis or fatty liver, or disease or even alcoholic fatty liver. So a lot of health challenges that people are having. If we want to talk about the common in our climate, which is malaria, it is hemolysis that the red blood cell is being destroyed, and then we have a nutritional anemia, and then we have anemia on its own too. And then one of the things you see many people after treating malaria, they say they need a blood tonic too. So a lot of things that this program we address if Nigeria embrace this profession, if Nigeria put this profession in the appropriate place, put us where we belong, to encourage us. We are ready to give out our best, and we have people, we have professors, we have doctors, we have professionals that are practicing day in and day out, that have current knowledge about what is happening. But if the environment does not encourage, then you are unnecessarily overworked, you are unnecessarily short-staffed, then you become weary, because how will you? Knowledge is not static. You need to be improving in knowledge every now and then. So what this program is the message trying to pass across is that individual can actually live healthy, and those that are having health challenges too can also maintain it. If it is uncurable one, if it is the one that they need to manage, they can also live healthy with the knowledge of nutrition gotten from the appropriate quarters, from the expert, because it is like a medicine. You need to review, you need to come for follow-up, we need to make assessment. It is not a one-time thing. So, and it's not surgery. And if it's not surgery too, you have to come for follow-up to for the site, for the operation that has been carried out, for the surgeon to ensure that everything is working out fine. And for it to working out fine too, nutrition is needed, because the wound will still need to be healed. Then you need a vitamin C, you understand. You need a protein, replenishment of tissues, and then you need adequate iron supply, so that everything will go. You need a vitamin A for the epithelial tissue, for everything to work effectively. So that is what we are here, and that is the message we are passing out. And on the topic, discover the power of nutrition, I'm so much interested in this year program, because it has a very powerful thing, and we want the world to know about it.
Participants were also taken through simple physical exercises, highlighting the importance of combining good nutrition with active living for improved health outcomes.
All over the world, every nutritionist dietitian is celebrating this month as a month where we create more awareness about the goodness of nutrition, right? The goodness of food. Everyone you see here, majority of people you see here are professionals of nutrition and dietetics, where the group that have been equipped with the knowledge of passing right nutrition information to the people of the world, right? So here today, we want people to know that there's power in nutrition. We want people to know that with good food, you can prevent illness. It's not just about eating, it's about eating smart, eating right, and eating well, so that you can be able to achieve the maximum nutrients benefits from the foods that you are consuming. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello peeps, my name is Yomi E. Adejumo.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi everyone, my name is Stacey Benjamin, and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to VOP TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. VOP is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us, and you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it, or I'll find you, and I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV.
So keep it locked, because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time, because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I want something to actually, I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see, you better not touch that dial because VOP is the plot.
My name is Tao Familoni, and here's to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
Arararara, my name is Made Kuti, and you're watching VOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People television, where your health has a voice.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on VOP TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People television.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Bamakore, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to VOP TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from The Real Housewives of Lagos and The Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Africa. Shout out to VOP, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, VOP is the best.
All right, hello, everyone. It's a brother shagging the man fine back with Melanie Poppy Black Skin Boy. This is VOP TV. If you're not watching VOP, I don't know why you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight. Bye.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi, guys. You already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers wherever live. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you.
Hi, people. Ginny Albano here. Guys, please keep watching Voice of the People.
At a press briefing in Alausa Ikeja, Lagos state officials defended the recent demolitions in Makoko, stressing that the exercise was strictly for public safety. Many of the affected wooden structures were built directly under high-tension power lines, posing serious risk to residents.
Was even drawing attention to Venice. As you look at a city like Venice, now Venice is built on water. And I thank him for drawing my attention to that. I told him that a few months ago I was in Venice, that I've been to Venice a couple of times, one of the cities that I love visiting. And that's what you have in Venice, can you compare to what you have in Makoko? In Venice, the local authorities say they don't want something, the people will not go and do it. I said, Makoko has been there. I can understand it's like an oil block for some people. A thriving one, a flourishing oil block. They go to Makoko and portray the people as being very poor, and portray the people as people who are pushed to be living in the conditions in which they are living by the government, and portray them as people who are hopeless. But they do not know that that is one side of Makoko that they have seen. But then, we all know what is behind all of this. They send such pictures overseas and tell the world that there have been a lot of things in Nigeria. Some will even go to Makoko on their birthdays and begin to share drinks and all of that, as if the people are beggars. I think this idea of denigrating people in order to promote yourself and your interests is very bad.
The special advisor to the governor on EGIS, urban renewal, Dr. Babatunde Olajide, says the urban regeneration is a top priority for the Babajide Sanwo-Olu administration. He explained that the plans aim to create a safe and conducive environment for residents while improving infrastructure and sanitation.
If we do not do them, then we are endangering the lives of the people that we signed and swore and vote to protect. As a result of that, you are something, areas are being classified action areas. This governor has actually not classified any area as an action area. This has been done during the time of Asiwaju, during the time of BRF, during the time of Governor Ambode. But you see, we cannot continue to just designate areas, something as slum areas or blighted areas when we have not even tackled the ones that we have on ground. There is no need to be trying to go to other areas. So we are only still dealing with the things that we found in the books. However, we need to do it, and I've explained all of these things to you. These are things that we have to do in a systematic way. We have to do it according to international conventions. What we all signed to at the Rio de Janeiro conference in 1992 in Brazil is that everybody is entitled to adequate shelter. Adequate, not shelters that are dangerous.
Dr. Olajide revealed that the state has committed $2 million as counterpart funding for Makoko regeneration, with an additional $8 million expected from the United Nations agencies. Residents affected by safety-related demolitions in Palirura, Oniru, Bombata Market, and other areas have been compensated. The government confirms the core Makoko fishing settlement was untouched. Officials emphasized that the Water City project and broader regeneration of the waterfront communities will continue to design to protect lives while improving living conditions for the residents. From Alausa Ikeja, I am Monica Ogolo, reporting for Vop TV.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello, peeps. My name is Yomi E. Adejumo.
Hi, everyone. I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi, everyone. My name is Stacey Benjamin, and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to Vop TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. Vop is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us, and you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it, or I'll find you, and I want you.
And you are locked on Vop TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching Vop TV.
So keep it locked, because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time, because I do.
And please keep watching Vop TV.
I won't want to actually, I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that dial, because Vop is the plot.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight
on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before. To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on VOP TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Ampelon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, please discuss.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeat, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
Join us as we dive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Hello, good afternoon. This is another exciting episode. It's another wonderful day, a day to learn quality things about your health, really. And, there's something really about everyday routines that feel safe, it feels predictable, it feels almost automatic. You wake up, you prepare a meal, you get ready for the day, you step out, settle into your home at your space at home. Honestly, most of us don't think twice about any of this. Well, we'll be building around this in this episode, really. I'm Praise Peters, and this is Health Check on the Voice of the People television, where we take a closer look at the things we often overlook when it comes to our health. And you can watch us on YouTube and on SLTV channel 264, on YouTube at VOP TV Live, of course. Now, here's something worth thinking about. What if the things we use every single day without questions are quietly affecting how our body functions? Today we're talking about hidden chemicals in everyday life and what they might mean for your health. When we're talking about this, we're talking about your home appliances, your insecticides, your perfumes, your lotions, your non-stick pans, everything literally. And it's going to be a robust and interesting one. But to help us make sense of it all, I'm joined by two experts, Dr. Charles Adeogun. He's a wellness physician and a public health advocate with several years of experience, especially in preventive health and lifestyle medicine. And I'm also joined by Dr. Adedayo Adegite, an endocrinologist who specializes in hormones and how they influence the body. And they're going to be shedding light on this. Thank you so much, doctors, for being here today. You're welcome to the show. All right, doctors, how are we doing? Just quick one. This is weekend, right? So want to check on you. How's it been? Dr. Charles, you really look like you worked a lot. How's the profession? How is everything going? Let me start with you, Dr. Charles.
Yeah, we thank God. It's been busy as usual. We're trying to be intentional about getting the needed rest.
Exactly, because doctors themselves that take care of people also need to be taken care of, right? So please prioritize your health for the sake of your patients, right? So how are you also doing, Dr. Adedayo?
Well, same here, trying to rest.
Amazing. All right, it's good to have you on the show. All right, let's just dive deep into the conversation today. So, Dr. Dayo, you're an endocrinologist, right? Most of the things we want to talk about today are, surrounding or rotating on endocrine disruptors, yeah, and EDC, endocrine disruption chemicals and all that. So please, can you tell us about this briefly?
Okay, EDC, endocrine disrupting chemicals, are natural chemicals that are everywhere in our homes, everywhere you look, and they have a way of mimicking or blocking signaling of the hormone. So they interfere with hormone functioning in different ways. Some of them mimic estrogens, and they have far-reaching consequences on our health in different ways. Because they interfere with the hormone, so they can cause far-ranging conditions like infertility, low libido. Also, people are prone to developing obesity, all kinds of metabolic disorders. People can have thyroid dysfunction as a result of exposure. That means chronic exposure to these chemicals. And then some people can also are prone to developing cardiovascular diseases like stroke, heart attack. So because these chemicals can be found everywhere, can block the arteries, been found in the lungs, have been found in different tissues in the body. So many of these chemicals also can cause cancers, all kinds of cancers.
And these chemicals we're talking about can also be found in our environment, even when we do not know.
Absolutely.
So most of the time, we just channel our attention towards the very visible things like stress and all of that, not knowing that even the things we're using comfortably in our homes are even causing these things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. All right, so let's start from something simple, right? So we don't bombard the audience. So your everyday cooking, you're storing foods, you're using of creams, cleaning the house, and you know, at what point do these normal things start interacting with our bodies in ways that we do not even notice?
Okay, so let's start with plastics. Studies have shown that most of us are exposed to, we consume daily hundreds of thousands of plastics, microparticles, unknowingly. In a year, an average person would have consumed up to millions of microparticles through water bottles, through plastics that we use, and through different means. So, and these microparticles are pro-inflammatory. They can lead to chronic inflammation. They can also cause a lot of problems. But beyond that, most of the plastics that we have contain a particular chemical called the BPA, bisphenol A. So this bisphenol A is an endocrine disruptor. So apart from the fact that you can ingest these microparticles without knowing, and they can block your blood vessels, they can cause chronic, they can irritate different tissues in the body, and subsequently they can lead to cancers or even block your blood vessels. Therefore, you can develop stroke or heart attack. But the particular chemical in the plastic called bisphenol A, which actually makes the plastic to be malleable. That's what makes the plastic to be malleable, soft. So it's been shown that this, in some studies, they found out that young men who work in industries where these plastics are produced, they tend to have low libido, low testosterone, and their sperm quality is very poor. As a matter of fact, now over the last 50 years, they found out that the quality of sperms of an average male globally has reduced significantly by up to about 2% per year.
Wow.
So in the last 50 years, the quality of sperm of an average man has reduced by 50%. Same for testosterone. And the singular factor that has been linked to it is this BPA. That's bisphenol A, which is contained in almost our plastics. So that's one of the major problems that we have everywhere. We all consume water every day in plastics and other. They also contain in tubings, like they use for, like in the hospital environment or in different places, tubings, those flexible tubings also, they contain this BPA. So we also have them in non-stick cookware, what we used to cook at home.
Yeah, non-stick pans.
So the non-stick pans. So the non-stick pan contain a coating. That coating is Teflon. So once that Teflon is scratched, it actually releases a particular, chemical called PFAS. So, and this material can disrupt the hormone too. I mean, if you take a large amount of this, it can affect your endocrine in different ways.
Wow.
Disrupt the hormone too. I mean, if you take a large amount of this, it can affect your endocrine in different ways.
Wow. Okay, so I have so much to say as regards that, but let's talk to Dr. Charles first. So from your experience, Dr. Charles, are people even aware of the gravity, right, of how these chemicals that are underlying in our homewares are even as dangerous? Because these are everyday habits. We use them all the time. And most of the time, if we don't see that something is really, really condemned, we do not dispose of it. So are people even aware of this? And what do you have to say concerning all of this as well?
Yeah, and the reality of the hormone-disrupting chemicals, obviously from what the endocrinologist has mentioned, is far-reaching. But a lot of people are still not aware, like we know, because when it comes to issues relating to our health, Nigerians in particular now, in the context of Nigeria, they are really not as informed as they should be. a lot of people are not really curious about health-related issues. People don't do studies. People don't do research. People don't ask questions. And besides, we still have a lot to do in terms of public enlightenment and creating awareness relating to important health issues like this, because this is a public health issue. And this is something of great significance, because over time, with the statistics being seen and all sorts of hormone related problems that are coming up very quickly because of all these exposures that people are having over time, because it's a cumulative effect over time. You're having gradual exposure, even from children, from childhood, even amongst the young people, you know, over time they are being exposed. By the time they get to a certain age, you can imagine the level of exposure they would have had and the effect it would have had on their health. And we know from cancer, taking cancer as one of the many illnesses that can result from these hormone disruptors. Some of them are carcinogens. We have mentioned before that cancer has a genetic basis. So there are certain people who already genetically are predisposed to having these things. And then you can imagine them now having other factors that are actually contributing to the manifestation of that condition. So basically, we need to do better in terms of creating awareness, and our people should also be more curious about their health. And we need to ask more questions, and we need to find safer alternatives to this. So if research has shown that this is a contributing factor to a very major health challenge, then it is on us to actually find a way of restricting the use of this and then finding suitable alternatives that are safer for the general population.
All right, talking about suitable alternatives that are safer for the general public. You know, we're talking about plastic wares and all of that, non-stick pans and all. But these are what we use to cook. We use these things to cook. And I was making my personal research and I saw that, you know, slicing on a particular kind of surface could also contribute to all of these. So are you saying we should not cook? So what should we use to, you know, make sure that these things do not affect us? Or are there alternative solutions towards, you know, this?
Yeah, absolutely. There are alternatives. For example, for plastic, wooden cotton surface.
Yeah.
So you can make do with maybe wooden or marble.
So wooden is better than plastic?
Yes, better. Yes. I mean, you can make do with that. Although I think people find the plastic a bit more because the cotton is smoother.
Yeah.
But then in terms of, you have to consider your health first.
Exactly.
So you can make do with the wooden, may not be as sharp as you want it to be, but certainly you're protecting your health.
Okay.
Then another thing is the wooden, you remember the plastic spatula that we use. It's been shown that it contains what they call the flame retardant. And these flame retardants are produced from, you know, these electrical materials that are recycled. Recycled electric materials like your old TVs, the computers, they melt this thing to produce those
wow.
So, and then when you use them, this flame retardant actually releases a lot of toxic materials, you know, and which can cause a lot of problems. I mean, we've talked about cancers, they are pro-carcinogenic, they can also disrupt your hormones in different ways. So alternative would be to use maybe a wooden spatula, or we can make do with stainless steel, if need be. I mean, you can make you do with stainless steel. So there are alternatives. And also, so I remember lately, you know, my wife in our homes I think in most homes, people now know that you shouldn't warm your food with plastic materials. But what people still do is that they use plastic cover. That plastic cover still releases a lot of problems, a lot of things that are carcinogenic, that makes prone to you, it makes you prone to developing cancers. So instead of using the plastic, you know, so people are going to use ceramic to warm the food, they put plastic on top. So that plastic is also a problem. So you can use paper instead of using, plastic. Yeah.
All right. So what about the non-stick pans, really?
The non-stick pans,
Is it that when there is a scratch, we should just dispose of them and get another
most
one?
of the things they use in coating these things, all these pans are exposed to a high amount of heat during cooking or whatever.
Yes.
And of course, when there's so much heat, there's a lot happening in the molecular level, and then you're having a lot of things leach into your food. Basically, I think, in my own opinion, I think people in some generations past were not having most of the health challenges we're having now because they were doing things more naturally, and they were using clay pots, they were using more natural sources of cooking utensils and the rest of them, and that's safer. But some of the things that we get carried away with are durability, how nice something looks, how appealing it is to the eyes. That's what drives our choices, of purchasing these things, not thinking of the potential harm it has, because all those coatings come in contact with your food at high temperature. They leach into your food, and they may ultimately give you some health problems or health predicaments. If you go to some eateries, I've noticed that if you don't want to eat in there and you want to take away your food, they pack hot food in plastics. And they still give it to you like that. And even while you are receiving the plastic is still so hot, you can barely touch it with your bare hands. So you are wondering, between that time you are receiving it and when you actually get to sit down to eat your food, how much of it has actually leached into your food.
Yeah.
Though you may not necessarily taste it in your food, but it's present. A lot of people still take sachet water, and it is exposed to the sun, it's exposed to the heat of the sun. People leave their plastic water bottle in their cars, and then the heat of the sun, is on it. Before they get to drink it, it's all warm.
Back into the
and they just feel it's just the same thing. It's not really the
Yeah.
same. All these things really add up. And truly, we really do have certain types of cancers that are hormone sensitive, like the breast cancer, like the prostate cancer, endometrial cancer, thyroid cancer. All they just need are certain things to have an imbalance, and hormones kick in. And when this hormone kicks in, it drives the progression of these cancers. So it's very important that we are very sensitive to the things we consume, and we have a bit of knowledge about what is contained in what. Other things that are potentially harmful, doctor has mentioned the bisphenol A, which is a component of plastics and food. A bit of knowledge about what is contained in what. Other things that are potentially harmful, doctor has mentioned the bisphenol A, which is a component of plastics and food packagings and all that. You also have the phthalates. Yeah, the phthalates are also seen in certain food packages, seen in some of our cosmetics, some of the things we use in our everyday life, and they are also hormone disruptors.
Now, talking about cosmetics, this is something that I really, really, really love because it's what everybody literally use. So let's move away from foods. Let's look at deodorants, body sprays, perfumes, and creams, lotions, and all of that. So what do you have to say to that? How dangerous is it?
And some of them contain parabens. Some of them, these parabens are chemicals that are added to these lotions, these skincare products as a form of preservative, and then some of these things, when they come in contact with our body, they get absorbed into our bodies, because most of your skincare products, you actually do rub them into your skin.
Yes.
And they get
like
absorbed.
direct contact.
Yes, and they get absorbed into your system. And then once they get absorbed into your system, they potentially can cause hormone disruption. That is why certain children can have early puberty, what we call precocious puberty, because some hormones are already at work that shouldn't be at work at that age. Yeah, that's what precocious puberty is. So you would now see that a lot of new things are cropping up in an individual, and you're wondering where is this coming from. And also a lot of things that people apply in form of makeup, in form of eyelash, whatever, lipsticks, lip balms, and all that.
Now.
Yeah, it's beauty. Yeah, they make you look beautiful. They make you look attractive and all that. But at the end of the day, there is always a cause and effect. So something is causing something. You apply something, then something results. So at the end of the day, we should also keep in mind that our skincare products should be as close to as natural as possible. It's always safer to do natural because most of all these things, at the end of the day, they may be causing an issue that we may not know are actually related to the problems we're encountering.
Okay, ladies, catch your sub. Okay, speaking from the standpoint of an endocrinologist, right? I want to know how these chemicals can really, really affect the body and what we can do about them because we have to look good. Am I speaking for the ladies? We have to look good. And this is not even just for the ladies. Everybody uses lotions, everybody uses creams and all of that. So are there certain chemicals we should look out for? And are there some that we should avoid in our products?
Okay, so they said to be forewarned is to be
forearmed.
Good. So there's no point. What I found out about Africans is that, in fact, some people will say it's something that will kill someone.
Something has to kill a man.
But the average Western folks don't think that way. If they know there's a problem, they think scientifically.
Exactly.
I think we live in the bubble world of myths a lot, believing that these people are just talking their own. These things are not real. But most of what we are saying are founded on scientific evidences around them. A very good one is what Dr. actually talked about. There are even studies to show that quite a number of babies that are being given birth to now, because their parents, maybe their mothers, ingested or used some of these products during pregnancy, and it has interfered with the hormone intrauterine, during the womb, to the extent that there's what they call anogenital distance. That is distance between the anus and the genital, the tip of the genital. That distance in a child, there's a specific number or that it should look like. So when you give birth to a child, you can actually predict whether a child has been exposed to all these chemicals, whether it has impacted on the amount of androgens released. I'm talking about a male child. So, and this predicts whether this child is going to develop infertility later in life.
Wow.
And they found out that increasingly, this anogenital distance has been reducing over the years. So, in those days when we were in medical school, they used to say that infertility. Now, I want to talk a little bit more about infertility since we're talking about endocrine, because it's the major source of concern to me. I mean, check the average male in the average clinic. Poor, very bad sperm quality. It's terrible. Now we're having, in those days when a woman cannot carry baby, the first place they look at is the woman.
Yes.
But now it's the man. Men contribute more to infertility than women, far more. And it's because of the quality of sperms in them. And some of these problems started during pregnancy. So these chemicals are real. And I think it is time we look at them. And of course, so what you can deal with, let's deal with them. There are things we can't deal with. There's nothing you can do about them. But the things that we can walk around, let's walk around them. Now, talking about plastics, do you know that many countries, including Rwanda, I traveled to Rwanda about 10 years ago, and as way back as 10 years ago, plastics had been abolished there. You couldn't use plastic in Rwanda. You couldn't use plastics. I think the Nigerian government, I think maybe the state, or I don't know, it's the federal assembly, they were trying to proscribe plastic maybe 5-6 years ago, but eventually, we always introduce politics into everything we do. Personal interest will always come in. So these are real existential problems that I think the government needs to begin to address. Because maybe one day we'll just find out that majority of men cannot procreate. So beyond infertility,
and
of
we'll
course.
almost not be able to trace the reason why.
Exactly.
Because it has been happening
over time.
Yes, because it's getting worse every day. Then they also found out in a study that, for those who want to maybe do assisted reproduction, they found out that even babies giving birth to through assisted production also have very poor sperm count while they were growing up because of this problem. So it's not just about, if you say, we can circumvent it, when the time comes, we'll do assisted reproduction. But they found out that babies that were delivered through assisted production, they have very poor sperm count and low level of testosterone. And of course, when you have this risk of having all kinds of metabolic problems are there, obesity, type 2 diabetes, cardiovascular disease, hormonal imbalance like thyroid problem also. So it's a big problem that I think the government need to, and well, I think health practitioners and also the media also need to increase the populace's awareness about them.
All right, so what's the best way, what's the safest position to be? Is it that we should not make use of these things, or we should look out for certain kind of chemicals and watch out for the others?
Well, I mean, for water, some people don't use only glass and stainless steel. For cooking utensils, our parents used to use what they call adogon. This is iron cookware. Yes, and it's safer than the non-stick
I'm talking about the lotions, the creams, the deodorants, the perfumes.
Yes, you can look good with natural products. There are some natural products.
Like?
I mean, I think you just need to look out. If you have any product you want to put on your body, ask yourself, what does it contain? Exactly. Does it contain BPA, bisphenol A? Does it contain phthalates, like doctors say, parabens, triclosan? These are, chemicals that you need to look out for. Or PFAs. These are, I think, if among maybe like about 4 or 5, these are very top chemicals that you need to look out for. We mentioned the BPAs, we mentioned the phthalates, we mentioned parabens, we mentioned triclosan. I think there's another one is PFAs. So all these 4 things, look out for them.
And the heavy metals as well.
And the heavy metals.
Heavy metals.
Mercury.
Yeah, mercury. Yeah.
Arsenic.
Arsenic, yeah, all of them. Okay. They are all very, very important.
This conversation is making me realize that there are so many things that we are not really paying attention to, really. So, Dr. Dario, are there some other things that are not necessarily obvious, but are really, really harming us? Think of air fresheners and all of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And also receipts. We collect receipts. Receipts.
Really?
POS receipts. Receipts that you collect at the mall, they contain some chemicals, PFAs, phthalates, and all of that. So maybe next time when they want to give you receipts, say, hold it, I don't need it. Or take a picture.
Okay,
if
so
you need it for accountability, take a picture and walk home. Some of us, especially ladies, you keep stacks of receipts for whatever reason.
Can we really be careful enough, really?
Yeah, be found doing your part anyway.
You can do your part. You can do your best.
Then, of course, in addition, many of these deodorants I see now, you would see written aluminium free.
Yeah.
Because they are becoming more conscious that these metals should not be there.
Yes.
Because the aluminium compound that is in antiperspirant has also been linked to some health challenges.
Yeah.
So definitely you'll find out that some brands are already telling you 0% aluminium. Because of the potential effects it can have. Then the pesticides too, which I think we need to talk about it.
Atrazine.
All the DDTs, the fertilizers, the pesticides, the things that we use to preserve our crops and all that. At the end of the day, they still affect us when we consume them. So you need to take extra care in washing everything you get.
Even our insecticides. By the time we spray, we spend some minutes still in the room, and that's doing something, right?
And you still inhale all sorts, and they're a combination of different chemicals. We are living in a I want to coin a word, a chemicalized world.
Yeah, we are.
Because everything around us,
what
we touch, what we put on our bodies, what we eat, what we breathe in, even the emissions from factories, from industries, from the generators, from the automobiles, chemicals, all sorts of reactions happening in the air, and ultimately human beings get to be the eventual.
You know the animals are not spared. There's a study where they found out that polar bears are becoming more infertile because they're exposed to pesticides, the same pesticides that humans. So polar bears are becoming more like female. their testosterone level is dropping. Fertility is dropping.
Wow. Well, this conversation is getting really interesting and quite revealing. Right about now, let's take a very short break. And when we come back, we'll talk about what this really means for our health and what you can realistically do about it. Please stay with us. All right, welcome back. This is still Health Check on the Voice of the People television. We have been exploring how everyday items around us may be exposing us to more than what we even realize. And now let's bring it a bit closer to the home. You know, what all of these actually means for our health and what we see in the real life setting, really. So there are people that are really dealing with this today, that are connected to us, and they are facing everyday exposures, really, from all of these items. Is this something the body can adjust to? Or, because I think our immune system tends to, fight some of these things for us, depending on your system. So is it something that we adjust to slowly, or is something that can begin to interfere with our lives, just for awareness purposes?
Well, unfortunately, quite a number of them, especially the PFAs, in fact, they call it forever chemicals.
Wow.
That means once it enters your body, it never leaves. Never leaves the body, and it will continue to disrupt the hormones, because, put you at the risk of having all the problems that we've highlighted. So they never leave. But they found out also in quite a number of studies that those who are exposed to, for example, the BPAs, those industry workers, people who work where there's where they make plastics, when they stop working there for a period of time, or those who were exposed to chemicals like the pesticides, when they're maybe not exposed for a period, maybe about 3 months, they found out that the quality of their sperm goes up a little bit, testosterone goes up a little bit. But in babies, once you're exposed to it during your pregnancy life, it's almost irreversible. So it's...
so what can be done about it?
Well, so I think parents, actually mothers, need to be aware of this. Maybe when you are pregnant, reduce intake of... Don't just use chemicals anyhow. Don't just put anything in your body. It's not affecting only you. It also can affect your baby, especially your male child, can be at risk. And if you work in a plastic company, maybe from time to time, you need to be checking your testosterone level. And then you can measure the quantity of these chemicals in the body also. You can measure in the blood or in the urine to know your level of risk. And then perhaps also, I think there should be also policies to ensure that the quantity of these chemicals that are put in plastics, because Europe actually has legislated how much of these chemicals can be put in plastics, but we don't have any legislation in Africa. So I think we need to begin to look in this direction. I think they said about, in plastic, the amount of BPA that is allowed in Europe is between 4 to 12 microgram per gram of plastic. So, but in Africa, I'm sure if you check, I'm sure it's far more than that. Wow. Because there's no legislation. And there's no control. Everybody just does whatever they like. Yes.
Okay. Dr. Charles, this might be a lot to take in, right, for everyone, because where do we start from? We've talked about home appliances, we've talked about deodorants, we've talked about the pesticides, but these are the things that we really need in our homes. So if you would break this down, especially to more sensitive people like pregnant mothers, the babies, the children, and even adults, what would you say we should start with in making sure that we start living in a more, conducive environment for our health?
I think it comes from a place of public health awareness, health education, and then also pregnant women or intending mothers must also realize that they need to know about occupational hazards. Before you take on a job, know the risk associated with that job. Don't just be carried away by the remuneration or you like the workplace. You need to be well informed. And then when it comes to public health, the health ministry, to need to do more about occupational risk. People, both men and women, they need to work for their daily bread. But while working, the environment must be safe enough to not be detrimental to their health in any way, because occupational risk is so high when it comes to what we're talking about. Because, for instance, industries that deal with lead also, people that deal with paint, there's lead in paint. People that work in industries that use batteries, like lead accumulators, batteries, you find lead there also. Then all the pipes, people who do the plumbing works and all that, your PVC, polyvinyl chloride and all that, you also have lead there. And at the end of the day, lead has been shown to have a lot of things to do with the development of a child. So if a child has been exposed to lead, you know, in the early years, the child may have encephalopathy, can have some developmental problems. The child may have, you know, a lot of things having to do with how they develop and how they grow. And even adults too, when they deal with lead, people who have lead poisoning over time. You know, this poisoning does not happen. It's not something that happens immediately. It's over time. So little exposure over time, it all adds up before you now see the effect. You find out that a lot of people may have these lines on their gums. You know, it's indicative of, they call them lead lines. Button's line or lead lines is from lead poisoning. You find out that some of them may have anemia. You find out that some of them may have some neuropathy or some neurological problems, you know, and ultimately you find out that this ultimately affects their quality of life. You also find out that lithium, people who also deal with certain batteries or certain chemicals like lithium. Lithium too can be teratogenic. You can have some kind of heart anomaly, you know, in an unborn child that is exposed to lithium. If the mother is exposed to lithium early, you know, while the child is in utero. And it's also important for us to note also that even radiation that people come in contact with, you know, in other climes where, you know, things work properly and public health is really, really of significance, you know, they have radiation detectors in the environment. They'll tell you this area is a high dose area. People should not live there. People should be far away from there. People's workplaces are not there at all, you know, but I don't know if we have anything of that sort here.
I think sometimes last year, there was incidents of lead poisoning somewhere in Ogun State, if you remember. You remember? Yeah, it was everywhere. And unfortunately, I mean, some of these Chinese companies, they just set up and then they use lead for I don't know what. And then, of course, I think where the company is based, there's some water or maybe there's soil pollution and people may plant their crop. And then, of course, many of them develop symptoms of acute lead poisoning. And that was how they found out that, they're able to link, because most of these companies, they come to Nigeria, they set up close to where people live.
Exactly. Which is not even advisable.
And people are exposed to all sorts. People also are exposed to even, like we're talking about plastics. Some companies are situated close to where people live and they're exposed to microparticles.
Sources of water,
plastics.
sources of domestic water for domestic use or water for consumption and all that. All this, we need a strong policy enforcement and a proper regulatory body that looks into these things, and you know, that's the only way we can curb it. Absolutely. Because otherwise we'll just be having, you know, cases of this, and it can actually get out of hand. And by the time things are affecting children, you can imagine how their health status will be by the time they're adults. So they can't even be productive adults that can drive the economy. So we really need to do something early.
Wow. All right, so on a very concluding thought, Dr. Dayo, what do you think we as the people that need to be very, very intentional about our daily living, what do you think we should do about our basic home appliances?
Well, I think so much has been said here today. Next time, just be intentional about your choices, what you buy. If you would need to buy something, check. Look,
the choice of kitchen utensils.
Yes, the choice. We've also explained that there are always alternatives, healthier alternatives. Check that pomade or that lotion or that deodorant. Does it contain BPA or phthalates or whatever it is, parabens, all of these chemicals. Some of them, they will write there that it is also free. it is BPA free, it is paraben free. They actually write it there.
Yes.
So you can make those choices. Some of your cooking utensils, we mentioned that you can make do with safer, healthier alternatives.
Yeah.
And then, of course, like we said, these things are everywhere. You may not be able to evade or completely all these chemicals, but as much as lie in you, try and avoid those that you can avoid.
Basically, do what you can
within your power.
Okay. Wow, this was a really amazing conversation, and I know we've learned a lot. Well, the truth is we may not be able to completely avoid everything around us and all of that, but we can be more aware and more intentional about all of these and be better informed, because sometimes it's the little everyday choices that makes the biggest differences over time. Well, I want to say a big thank you to Dr. Dayo and Dr. Charles. Thank you so much for coming to expand on this subject of discussion today. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much.
All right, this is where we wrap up today's conversation. I'm Praise Peters, and this has been Health Check. Until next week, please stay informed, stay intentional, and stay healthy. Bye for now.
Thank you.
No wonder the quality of life generally.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Bomakore, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to Vop Tv, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you, and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from the Real Housewives of Lagos and the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Africa. Shout out to VOP, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, VOP is the best.
All right, hello, it's a brother shagging the man fine back with Melanie Poppy Blast Skin Boy. This is VOP TV. If you're not watching VOP, I don't know what you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi, guys. You already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers boy ever live. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you.
Hi, people. Jenny Albano here. Guys, please keep watching Voice of the People.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello, peeps. My name is Yomi E. Adejumo.
Hi, everyone. I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi, everyone. My name is Stacey Benjamin, and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to VOP TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. VOP is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us, and you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it, or I'll find you, and I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV.
So keep it locked, because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time, because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I won't want you actually. I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that die, because VOP is the plot.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People television, where your health has a voice.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations, but who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue on Vop TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People television.
Journalists from various media outlets gathered for a specialized training aimed at strengthening business and economic reporting, facilitated by the Media Career Development Network (MCDN) in collaboration with the United States Consulate General. Speaking at the training, Executive Director Lekan Otufodunrin, alongside other facilitators, stressed the importance of journalists deepening their understanding of economic policies, data interpretation, and financial literacy to enhance accurate and impactful reporting.
The idea is to ensure that there is a pass down of some of this knowledge and we can interact. So as much as possible, this is not a lecture. This is just some engagement, some reminders, some pointers, some things that can stimulate you to look at some of the things you are doing differently.
Today's session on business and economics reporting is especially timely. Just 2 weeks ago, we convened the U.S.-Nigeria Commercial and Investment Partnership Ministerial Meeting here in Lagos, reaffirming our 5-year Memorandum of Understanding to expand trade, investment, and private sector-led economic growth. The U.S. Deputy Assistant Secretary Bradley McKinney and Nigeria's Minister of Industry, Trade, and Investment, Dr. Jumoke Odewole, co-chaired discussions at the event on how to deliver tangible, long-term improvements to the business environment and remove barriers to trade and investment in 3 priority areas, which are agriculture, digital economy, and infrastructure.
Here at the U.S. Consulate and the U.S. Mission in Nigeria, it's really important for us to provide support to journalists. Freedom of speech is one of the things that the United States is founded on. I'm not sure if many of you know, but this is the 250th anniversary of the United States of America. So we are, throughout the year, celebrating all of these things in our foundings that really made the United States what it is today. And one of them is freedom of speech that continues to be upheld by journalists.
The essence of a training like this is to enable us to understand some of the things that should be in our stories. So money, we follow the money. Well, that's what we do. That's the summary of what we do. We follow the money. So anytime the deal is struck, you hear that Julius Berger is building a road over there. If I were you, I would go there and find out exactly how much the contract is worth.
Participants at the clinic expressed appreciation for the hands-on sessions, describing the training as timely and practical, especially in helping journalists navigate complex economic issues and simplify them for public understanding.
When business journalists actually do well in their job and armed with enough data and the skills to actually process the information there, we can do better and more impactful reporting that even benefits the society and everyday people in the country.
Interplays of everything that happens in the economy, affects every household, affects every Nigerian. That's why we have to begin to hold our job in high esteem and take every data, scrutinize it, follow up, and understand these things and speak to analysts if we do not really understand.
I think it's very important that some of the things that we learned today were taught to people who are on the front line of journalism. So today, basically one key takeaway is that facts are very, very important, and journalists generally play a huge role in how much development comes to Nigeria in the economic sector.
Following the training, journalists say they are better equipped to deliver insightful, data-driven and solution-focused business and economic reports that can contribute meaningfully to national development. Matthew Ogunswada, reporting for Voice of the People Television.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice. Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We bring in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Hey guys, it's your girl Arika of the Dimples, aka Risky Baby, and you are watching VOP TV. Do not go anywhere. Where are you going to? Stay here. Calm down. Stay here if you're not.
What's up, everybody? Who's Arco here, and I'm hanging out on VOP TV. Keep it locked, don't go nowhere. Let's go.
Hi everyone, my name is Yvonne Jagade. You are watching VOP TV, and don't change the dial, because I said so.
Who's happy to post them and who's happy the most? Because when shit goes south, y'all be happy to ghost. When you make a wrong move, they be happy to roast. But be careful when you win, who's not happy to toast. I am VJ Adams, and you rock with VOP TV. Don't move.
Hi people, Bisola here, and you are watching VOP TV. Mwah.
Shout out to VOP TV. It's so good to have you on the red carpet of AV. Love you all. Wishing you all the best.
Here's a shout out to VOP TV. It's your girl April Oshidikwe at the EV premiere. You know what it is.
Hi everyone, my name is Linda Ejiofor Suleiman, and I'm live at the EV premiere. Keep watching VOP TV.
I want to say hello to my Italian friends. I want to say them that Nigeria is the best country in the world, and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Tomo Atebe. I'm an actor, and you guys are live on VOP TV. Keep it locked, because I said so.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is your girl Folu Storms out here, and this is a big shout out to VOP TV.
Hi guys, my name is Charles Bond.
My name is Lydia Lawrence Nze.
Please keep watching Voice of the People Television. Love ya.
Platforms out here, and this is a big shout out to Vop TV.
Hi guys, my name is Charles Bourne.
My name is Lydia Lawrence Nze,
Please
and
keep watching Voice of the People Television. Love ya.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Apeon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not going to the talk, please discuss.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeat, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People Television, where your health has a voice.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on VOP TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
At a press briefing in Alausa Ikeja, Lagos State officials defended the recent demolitions in Makoko, stressing that the exercise was strictly for public safety. Many of the affected wooden structures were built directly under high-tension power lines, posing serious risk to residents.
Was even drawing attention to Venice. As you look at a city like Venice, now Venice is a boots on water. And I thank him for drawing my attention to that. I told him that a few months ago I was in Venice, that I've been to Venice a couple of times, one of the cities that I love visiting. And that's what you have in Venice, can you compare to what you have in Mexico? In Venice, the local authorities say they don't want something, the people will not want.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Hello there and welcome on board. We're so sorry for starting behind time, and thank you so much for your patience, for always staying put and staying with us at Voice of the Television. This is People's Voice, and of course, it is a very wonderful time to be alive in the country, and I believe you understand what that particular one means, especially with all of the situation that is going on, and of course. On Voice of People Television, all we just have to do and all we do, over time is for us to give you, stories that has to do with real-time, conversation in the country, and of course, give you reasons for us to, dissect it more and give you, more information. And of course, here today, we'll be talking about what is making round on the social media as regards to the political, terrain. The question, that is going rounds in our dailies and, of course, the social media space is no ADC, no race. Is 2027 sealed for APC? This is a very, serious conversation here, knowing fully well what is going on with the opposition party as we speak. And, of course, I want you to join the conversation and give me your insight and, of course, share your perspective with us. I am Savior Udo. Let's look into other news stories with details before we're moving straight to the main conversation. Tinubu visits Plateau pledges support after killings. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu said he will visit Jos, of course, to stand with families affected by recent attacks and show that those who try to create fear will not succeed. In a personal statement, he vows stronger security responses and justice. Then plans to proceed to Lagos for Good Friday before engagement in Ogun State, which it was meant to, attend, but of course I cancelled for Jos. And of course, he's also planning to go to Bayelsa for their infrastructure and growth that is springing up from the latest bride. And I believe you understand what that means. Latest bride meaning that the new governor was so defected. In times of sorrow, we must stand together, so the president said. And of course, I believe we should actually, applaud him for actually canceling, his appointment to visit the people of, Plateau State. We also wanted something like this during the period of that of Borno, bomb blast, but of course, reason best known to the presidency. But if he has actually deemed it fit to do this particular one, then I think it should be a laudable faith. But what we're just saying here is, we're not saying that the president should not care about the people, but afterwards, we want proper security measures to take place. That's all we want. And let's move away from that particular one. Bauchi governor, APC doesn't want me. This is coming from Bauchi governor. Bauchi governor Bala Mohammed has said he's ready to quit the PDP, but finds the APC unwilling. Ex-SGF Bashir Alawa. He noted a failed reconciliation, and of course, he has tried several efforts, and committees declaring that he wants to actually move from the PDP, but they've not, given him a soft landing. And he declaring, he also, tried making moves to the ADCs, but ADC is actually welcoming. So he said that ADC is welcoming for him, but the problem now is that Mohammed said he's open to joining ADC if conditions are met, calling it preferred destination. But with the situation of the ADC, I don't think Bala wants to also make such a move, because Bala was meant to defect today. So for us not to get that particular news between 10 a.m. Up until 2, to 10 a.m. up until 2 p.m., then I don't think Bala is willing to move to the ADC. Maybe he would have to wait to see how the whole situation will turn out in the coming days. And of course, ADC faction protests at INEC headquarters demands Bala's recognition. The supporters of an ADC faction marched on INEC's headquarters, urging recognition of Nafiu Bala as national chairman based on the March 12 Court of Appeal judgment. This particular led Bala and chanting, "Obey the court." Protesters carried a placard and saying that Bala should be recognized, and that's all. Now, this is the reason why INEC is first, not recognizing Dave Mark and Aregbesola. But if this particular, protest is still staged, then there will soon be a problem. And roads were, of course, blocked, and securities are on ground. Officials said the management was, they are still working on, to see how to undo, or will I say curb, the whole situation so it doesn't get out of hand. And INEC's non-compliance threatens the rule of law, while the commission maintains neutrality in the ADC's dispute. This is actually, a very serious conversation when it comes to the ADC's, issues as we speak in the country, because it looks like the only formidable opposition party. But with this new development, so much needs to be done. To join the conversation, kindly call the number 09044732605. Follow us on social media at VOP TV Live. You can use the hashtag People's Voice on VOP TV. And of course, on YouTube with Voice of People TV, can hit the subscribe button, and together we can make our voices heard. It is time for us to go on a quick break. As soon as we return, we'll be taking the conversation. No ADC, no race. It's 2027 sealed for APC. Don't go nowhere, please. Stay tuned. I'll be right back. Welcome back to the program. It is still People's Voice on Voice of People Television. INEC's move to delist ADC chair David Mark and Secretary Ralph Aregbesola and suspend recognition of any faction until court decides the situation. And this is actually set off political firestorm. The commission says it's obeying a court of appeal order to maintain the status quo from before the September 2025 switch between Mark's leadership and challenger nephew Bala Gombe, and insists it remains neutral. It will also keep monitoring the ADC's planned April 14 convention. The ADC calls that particular on contempt of court and accusing INEC of siding with a government anxious to weaken the opposition ahead of the 2027. The PDP and Obedient movement echoed the alarm, warning of a drift towards a one-candidate race. The rival ADC faction welcomed the freeze, saying it aligns with the appellate ruling. With primaries and deadlines approaching, critics say the standoff threatened the ADC's ability to field candidates and clouds INEC's impartiality, while the commission urges parties to avoid actions that could disrupt preparation for the general elections. We're now being joined by Mr. Dele Fanimo, a seasoned reporter and, of course, a senior political analyst. You're welcome on board, sir.
Thank you very much, Sylvia.
So it is safe to say that we're now being joined, by the prophet of our time. Or should we say the political prophet of our time? Because it's less than 24 hours. He was here yesterday. It touched on ADC's conversation before we went straight to El-Rufai's case. And all of the things he said, this is less than 24 hours. And INEC is actually taking it up. Maybe we should actually say that INEC was waiting for People's Voice to finish so they can take the action. They were actually waiting for him to finish, his analysis. So we're also being joined by someone who reached out, via the WhatsApp platform of our station. And he said, I want to come on board. I want to see People's Voice. I want to see, these people. I would like to be part of the show. He's one of my regular callers on the show, and I told him, I said, I'll make that particular one happen. Yes, we're now being joined by Ehumadu Eyinaya Ikechukwu. Eyinaya, you're welcome on board.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure.
So in case you actually, you're also one of a diehard follower of People's Voice, you should have heard that particular, caller. Whenever he calls, he's always, quarreling. He's always saying, no. And there's one popular statement he uses. He would say, My president. So today I think we'll hear more of that particular one. So let me start with the prophet before I come to Inaya.
I'm not a prophet.
No, there's nothing you want to do about it. On this show, we have added that title. It's either you take prophet, sir, or you take JP. So I would like to know, have you gone to Jerusalem? So that I just want to
I've not been to Jerusalem.
Regardless, I want to look for a good title and give to you that has to do with, the Christian minister.
Mister.
No, Mister cannot work against her. No, we have gone past that particular part. So, sir, now that you have brought ADC, did you hear my statement? Now that you have brought ADC to the position at which they are in presently,
Golgotha.
What is going to happen to that particular party legally? Does INEC's decision follow the Court of Appeals as status quo or overreach beyond it?
You see, a lot of people don't really factor certain things before they begin to condemn, harass, intimidate INEC. Don't forget that the current chairman of INEC is a lawyer and a senior advocate of Nigeria for that matter. So, he would also have had the legal department. Somebody was saying in the morning that this judgment was given on March 12th, last month. And why did it take INEC up till yesterday to come up with a position? And I asked that person, I said, look, the first thing you do is you don't just go out based on newspaper report or media report to act on a judgment. You first of all apply for the CTC. And it takes time for the CTC to come out. And when you get the CTC, you call your legal department to advise you. We may take for granted the fact that Amopiton is a lawyer and is a senior advocate of Nigeria. But another thing that you should also understand is that he cannot be a know-all lawyer. He has to call his legal team from the legal department of INEC to study the judgment and come up with a position before he finally comes out to say, this is the position of INEC on this judgment. You see, another thing that is I tend to ask myself, if we that are laymen, that are not in the political fray, can read correctly what is likely to happen, how come somebody like Atiku that has spent over 40 years of his life playing politics, Amechi that started in 1999, today is 27 years old in the political firmament. Kwakwanso,
Peter Obi, yes.
That had been in politics for close to 20 years.
David Mark
that had been, out of his close to 80 years now, he played politics as a military man and as a civilian for close to 45 years. How come they can't read the barometer accurately? Anybody that is still around ADC is doomed to not have his name on the ballot next year. Because apart from this landmine that has exploded, 2 other explosions are likely to happen.
The registering ADC is one corner.
25% was what the law says. Law does not accommodate sentiment
or emotions.
Yeah. The law is the law. If the whole of this country is going this way, and the law says this is the way, the judge will follow the way of the law. That is why Madam Judici face is forever covered, so that it doesn't look at your face to feel how you feel, to pass judgment in your favor. The same people that are saying what INEC did is wrong will be the same people that said, INEC, even as a son, you saw this and you couldn't do the right thing. If push gets to shove. So, here we are. The hope of ADC is sealed. That's the truth.
Is it sealed or hanging?
Sealed.
Wow. So I think
there's another judgment.
Now
it's still waiting to be delivered.
Mr. Dele, if you are saying the hope of ADC is sealed, and some people are actually saying that the same Bala, tendered this resignation, some months ago.
And he said he didn't tender any resignation.
And now some are saying he didn't tender his resignation.
No, it's not that some are saying. But himself, he said he never tendered resignation.
But Abdullahi uploaded a particular resignation letter from Bala himself.
Letters can be forged.
Letters can be forged. Okay, so now we're going into criminality now, just to, take over political party. But
don't forget that Bala is not on oath. Actually, he was making that statement. So you cannot charge him for perjury.
Okay. Now, Are Daily Momodu, he said that INEC is complicit with, the ruling party because why did it take INEC, this speed to remove Mark and Aregbesola, but it took them. Why did it take them this time? But it took INEC, more speed for them to recognize Wike-led faction. When he mentioned that particular, situation, of course, just like people would comment emotionally and all of that. But when I looked into it, Wike's faction that was expelled and the other faction thought that they were the right faction. But they still came back to Wike to say they wanted to shed their sword and make peace. But Wike has gone ahead with the court backing, with INEC, to conduct a convention. And that was what I asked him. I've also sent an official email to him. I'm expecting him to let me know when he will be free. That's Daily Momodu to join the program because I asked the question, which I'm expecting him to reply me from his platform. And I said, if you are talking about that of INEC recognizing PDP immediately, did ADC do the right thing? Was there any Congress and convention that actually saw Dave Mark and Aregbesola into that particular office?
You recall that I've been following this trajectory. The day SDP, El-Rufai announced SDP, what did I tell you here? I said it's just the Baptist, and the Jesus will soon come. And Atiku became the Jesus. He later came. And when I knew that the presidential candidate of SDP in the last election
Adebayo
started his own thing, I said, these people will run away from SDP. Did they not run away? And then, when they got to ADC, and you came, you met people in their own house, and then you started appointing people while the occupier of the house has not died. Say, now you are the chairman, you are the secretary, you are the publicity secretary, you are this. Meanwhile, the owner of the house is just sitting by and watching.
Looking at you.
It is natural for the owner of the house to fight back. If he's not able, that is where the angle of APC is now rife. If the owner of the house cannot fight, and your enemy knows that if you sit pretty well in this house, that you will throw stone at his own house, it will help the owner of the house to help him retrieve his property. And now the owner of the house has retrieved his property. And anybody that owns the land owns the property. So where would they will mark people stay now?
Okay, Ina, let me come to you. Now, Mr. Dele is not compassionate, to the ADC this
It's not about being compassionate. They walked into this cold disaster.
But that's the latest language now. The federal government said they were compassionate on El-Rufai, and after the burial, they took him back in. So compassionate should be the first person that they compassionate should be the latest word now. Okay, yeah. So I think our government have been compassionate of late, but I don't know why they were not compassionate with the ADC. Now let me come to you, Inaya. When you talk about skipping ADC's 14th of April convention, there is a deadline. And this is looking like a trap that has already caught its praise. No, don't say a prey. I think it should be praise because we have so many gladiators who walked in freely with, large crowd welcoming. But now, there is a problem. If the 14th of April convention is not recognized, then there is a problem for ADC. That's one. Secondly, there is a deadline that every party must do their convention, finish their primaries before a certain time. If all of this is not met, that is another issue. And don't forget that in the Electoral Act, you are only allowed to leave a political party after you have stayed there for 6 months. So it means that all of the gladiators that are actually camped in ADC, they cannot also leave until after 6 months. And if they are to leave until after 6 months, there won't be any party for them to actually, pick up any ticket again. So what is going to happen? Can this still be overturned? Can this whole situation be overturned?
Well, in Nigerian politics, nothing is impossible. But permit me to go through history, because I like making my assertion by history.
Go ahead.
All these things that is happening in the Nigerian politics, I still lay it on the feet of Olusegun Obasanjo.
Why?
Very good. That's a very good question. Now, when Olusegun Obasanjo came after the military era, he laid a very poor foundation. He laid a very poor foundation of impunity, lawlessness, corruption. And believe me, all these present politicians now, we are learners. We are learners. They are learning from their masters. In Igbo land, we say when a goat chew its cause, the calf is busy looking at his mother, learning. These politicians, as of today, we are learning from Olusegun. And now they have mastered the game and now added spice, innovated it, that it is now like, wow, a magic. Because if Obasanjo have laid the right foundation, we will not be talking about corruption, lawlessness, judicial. No.
No, Ina, let me
come down to.
I want to. Yes, I would like to come down to there, but please go ahead.
Now, let's now fast forward to the present day. We now have politicians that do the undoable. Now, example. Now, let's just look at it like this. Labour Party is having their leadership problem. ADC having their leadership problem. SDP having everybody, only APC.
So is APC the cause?
Don't you think that?
So is APC the cause?
Don't you think that something is wrong?
And that's what I'm asking is, do you think so?
I believe this should be the
cause?
hand of Esau and the voice of Jacob. And believe me, and the judiciary has still compounded things the more. Let me give you a very good example. Donald Trump, when he was elected as the second term president, signed an executive order. As a president, you have the right to sign an executive order. He signed an executive order withdrawing citizen by birth.
Which is still in court. As of yesterday, the first time a president will actually, go for such, gathering, he was in court also to witness that particular case. Yes.
The Supreme Court challenged him, said, no, you don't have this right. This right is enshrined in the Constitution, and if you want to undo it, you have to go through legislation. Please, can you tell me, upon all this braggadocio, which one has our judiciary come to say, no, this is wrong? The executive is wrong in this. And you expect to breed a sane society? No, it's not possible.
Hey, you said something. Sorry, I need to cut you there. You said something. You said you want to go back, to history, and you talked about Obasanjo being the cause of so many things. Now, are you saying that Obasanjo is also the cause for INEC trying to do what is right? Because this is not about emotions. When you talk about political party trajectory, and if you look at, the guidelines, INEC has, stipulated and make it clear on different grounds how you should get people appointed into such offices, as a National Working Committee or the leaders of political parties, which I don't want us to talk with emotions. Now, where did Obasanjo come in here? So are you saying that INEC doing their due diligence or their job is wrong? That's one. Secondly, look at the NDC that is just registered, the new party that Siriake Dixon moved to. Why are they not having faction issues? That's one. Now, are you also saying that it is APC that is causing this faction situation in every opposition party and not a personal greed from these men? Because you can actually select their situations from that of Abure to Obi and Senator Nadi that happened, from that of Atiku Abubakar to Okowa and the G5 governors before Shemakine left them. And now they are making it wicked situation. Go to NNPP. Of course, there's another issue there. And the issue just started. It was not existing before. So are you going to say that it is Obasanjo or the ruling party that is actually causing all of this situation that is going on?
Okay. Now, I use Obasanjo as a history.
Okay.
Now, if you look at it, look at all the whole political party. Now, let me cite an example. Labour Party had a leadership issue, went to court. Court, please help us to decide the true leader of our party. Guess what the Supreme Court said? Then they should go back to the party. And that is a party affair. Then what is the essence? And I believe that these are all orchestrated to weaken opposition party. Because you can't tell me, a party, I went to the Supreme Court, the all and all, the Supreme, to decide over a matter. And the Supreme Court decided to go back to my house over that same matter.
Okay.
Now, let me cite an example. If the Supreme Court in America told to Donald Trump, this is not doable. If you want to do it, it was clear. Can you look into my eyes and tell me which one has the Supreme Court done? Clear, at least to help the political system. Look at Labour Party in disarray, ADC in disarray. Even this NDC that's elected this entered is just a miniature party. Watch now, by the time they expand and become a threat in the federal scale, they will now begin to have problems.
Let me quickly respond to you before I come to Mr. Dele Fanimo. Now, you said Supreme Court asked the Labour Party to go back to their party. So, have you ever had a litigation in this country before?
Sure.
And have you ever been in a situation where the court will tell you this situation can be settled out of court through mediation?
Fine.
And I'm coming. Now, we have laws that guide this land. We have laws that should be obeyed. And not only that, when a court look at a particular situation, you understand, so that it doesn't look as if the court is actually taking total power off a political party. Don't forget that these are the same politicians tomorrow that would say that a certain person or a certain group of people are actually using the same court against themselves. That's why the politicians or a political party would say they would rather want to sort their thing internally. Now, don't forget that in this country, you've been citing US, and the last time I checked, you are now Nigerian. So let me bring you back home. Now, in this country, before a court will take up the case, it means that every necessary avenue that they gave, and the window they gave has been exhausted. Now, did Labour Party even try any? All of them only went their separate ways, and guess what? This one was granting different interviews. They were basically calling us, the broadcast journalists, to tell us when they want to come on our shows. Because they want to come and they rather want to talk on national TV how they are in control than for them to go into a closed door meeting to settle themselves.
And now they felt that they couldn't settle.
And when they failed to settle, they went to court, and the court has actually, given the judgment.
And what was the judgment? Go back home and settle?
No. The court has actually made it official that Senator Nanadi Usman should take over, and INEC has actually uploaded her name. So it is ended there.
And what's Abudu saying? Abudu says still fight to the finish.
It is normal for people to go to appeal again after a court judgment. It is still part of your fundamental human right until Supreme finishes the case and say there is no case here, and you are going on to lick your wounds. So it is normal. But the court took over, and the court has done their due diligence. Look at that of PDP's conversation. After the expulsion, but they decided to say they want to settle with the likes of Wike. And Wike mentioned yesterday that Bola that is talking now, Bola told him several things that he felt, Bola, this is not doable, what he wanted. And that was the reason why Bala is saying now, don't forget, Bala would have moved to the APC. Now he's only confessing today that APC is not willing to take him. No, I want you to see this thing. Because you know what? Nigerian politicians will push you and create a narrative first. You would side them and later they'll come back and also confess. How would we have known? The same Bala did a disclaimer that, no, I'm not planning to move to the APC. But today you're actually saying that the APC is unwilling to take you. Because he tried talking to Wike, gave Wike several options, and Wike said, no, this is not doable as well. And Makinde is quite, intelligent. Makinde does not want to move into ADC so that he's not trapped. Hence, he has not moved. So please, I would like us to look at this particular thing. If Saraki had said that this case can be settled out of court, even when they have actually filed several cases, if they had actually settled and they agreed to go to that convention with Wike, they would have put all cases off from the court. And the court would have allowed the case to slide. So I don't want us to say that our judicial system is not still working, regardless of how we know how executive gets to build houses for them. But all I want us to be clear of is, in as much as you said Obasanjo started on the wrong foot or he didn't create some good political structures, but this particular one is not his doing. This is a personal greed. Mr. Dele Fanimo, I would like to come to you now, sir. I know you've actually heard, usually I used to, talk with Einaya like this when he calls on the show. But I like the fact that he's here now, so I can actually tear him apart the way I want it to be. Sir, Einaya said something. I want to also, bring it to, your decks. He said the ruling party is the cause of all opposition party having an internal crisis. And not only that, Obasanjo also caused all of this situation, regardless of the structure. So are we saying that INEC are not doing their job, just like you mentioned yesterday that the ICPC were doing their job, and this is not about political coup on El-Rufai? So are you saying when it comes to a particular formidable opposition party who decided not to, do proper documentation and, take over power in the right manner, are we saying that INEC are not doing the right thing? Maybe INEC should have just looked away and allowed it slide because we needed to, we needed a strong opposition party?
Now, let me draw this analogy. I know that the holy books, Quran, Buddhist book, Bible, and every other book frowns at stealing. And the law frowns at stealing. Then suddenly, I was drawn to a particular article that I know does not belong to me. Even when inside of me, I know that if I take anything that is not my own, I have stolen. And the law is clear that I will go to court, face the judge. If I'm not able to convince the judge that I actually stole because of certain reasons,
then 2 portions of beans and,
and then I stole. And now start begging people outside the court that please come and help me beg the judge so that he will not convict me. Will the judge listen to people outside? No.
Maybe the judge will listen to people like Einaya.
You see, I keep asking, even when the issue of El-Rufai and everybody started, when they were saying, because they are in opposition, Malami is in opposition, that's why they are hunting him. I said, what is the popularity and danger of what danger Malami El-Rufai could pose that is greater than that of P2B? Why has government not arrested P2B and frame up charges against him?
Because it's clean.
Because nobody knows, nobody can pin anything on him. If you know you have an enemy and you are not protecting yourself, you are making yourself vulnerable, and the enemy now deals with you, why should you hold the enemy accountable for that? You knew that you are going to war with APC. You didn't dry your gunpowder. You didn't dry your gunpowder. You went to war, leaving your flanks open. And then the enemy just overran you. And you are now complaining to the blood. Come and see, my enemy has done so to me. It doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense. It's illogical. It's senseless. Why did you commit the crime in the first place?
So, sir, sorry to intercept. So, what you are telling me now, so directly and indirectly, we are heading to a one-party state in 2027. That's what you're telling me.
I don't know.
That's what you're. That's what.
Wait,
that's what you are indirectly envisaging.
No, listen. You see, there are openings that ADC can still explore, and I believe that it was the reason why they went to tell Seriake Dixon to go to NDC, a new party that was newly registered. One, that party cannot be accused of not getting 25% of elective positions because it's a new party. Mm-hmm. That party, if Seriake Dixon is the first person that is carrying that ticket, he would have had some measure of relationship with the people that form the pro-tem National Working Committee of that party. So it is also incumbent of that party to go to Congress and convention. Mm-hmm. But I hope that ADC people that will be moving to that party will learn from these SDP ADC mistakes and not lord it over whoever they are meeting in NDC.
And you think that NDC now stands a chance in the next election?
Why would they not stand a chance? What was the profile of Labour Party before Peter Obi and Obiden took over that party?
Labour Party have existed for years.
YPP. Why did Ifeanyi Ubah win election with YPP?
What did they win? Just
Is it just?
But
there are some parties.
We are looking at a federal level.
Sowore's party had been existing since this democracy, Fourth Republic started. Have they won a local government councillorship?
None.
Now, Inaya, you said something now. You said, should we be looking at one-party state? This is not the doing of anybody. This is just like what Mr. Fanimo started with, He said, for someone like Atiku, who has enough experience in the political space in this country, when you want to move into a new political party, you should look at the structure. So this is not about anybody. It's about the fact that a proper structure was not laid. That is the reason why they're actually having this particular litigation. And you know what litigation means in Nigeria? The court can be telling people, come today, come back tomorrow. They can. And guess what? 2027 election will be over. Or they would tell you, come today, come tomorrow, till the primaries will be over. And that's when the court will pronounce the judgment. So what will happen afterwards?
If not for arrogance on the part of David Mad and co., what they should have done as soon as they were moving to that party is to have a consensus. Okay, bring 3 people from the landlord.
Okay.
Then we'll produce 4 people from the new tenants. And then you fuse them together. Nothing would have happened to this party. But you came, barged in on somebody's house, sent him packing.
But I still
will regroup.
Okay, so Inaya.
No, the point I'm making is that are we looking at a one-party state? Because if you tell me that these people now are jumping to NDC, do they have that federal?
Look, let me tell you, there is no political party in Nigeria. Show me the ideology of any political party in this country. There are only political platforms.
And you think NDC...
And anybody that comes to that platform relies... Peter Obi came with obedience. He was almost upsetting...
And you think if Obi moves to NDC, that he stands a chance?
If Obi moves to NDC, he stands a chance.
Okay, so gentlemen,
I'm telling you,
this is how far.
This is not like a Conservative Party, Labour Party in the UK that has history, ideology, and everything. Okay. Show me a political party that has ideology.
Okay, this is how far we can actually go on the show. It's quite painful that we started a bit behind time, but I would like to revisit this conversation sometime next week again. Thank you so much, Inaya, for being part of the program today. Thank you so much, sir, for being part of the program. There's how far we can actually go. Don't give up because it is not over. Tough time doesn't last, but tough do last. Whatsoever you're facing will soon be over, and you will definitely smile again. My name remains Xavier Hudo. Have a good evening. Rest.
Mr. Familoni, and here's to Vop TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
Arararara, my name is Made Kuti and you're watching Vop TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is Vop TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People television, where your health has a voice.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on Vop TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People television.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues, on Voice of the People television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
Lagos State is stepping up efforts to ensure every resident has access to affordable health care with the formal inauguration of the Lagos State Health Scheme Enforcement Team. The move marks the beginning of full implementation of Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu's executive order making enrollment on the Ileriaco Social Health Insurance Scheme mandatory. Officials say the policy is designed to end out-of-pocket spending that has often forced families into financial hardship during medical emergencies. The head of service, Olabode Agoro, says enforcement will begin within ministries, departments and agencies before extending to local governments and private sectors.
A strategic engagement with heads of agencies was convened on the 11th of December 2025 to secure institutional ownership of the executive order and ensure alignment across government MDAs. The engagement was facilitated by the Parastatals Monitoring Office, and it provided a unified platform to clarify expectations, harmonize approaches, and build a common understanding enforcement framework.
He adds that such civil servants must now present proof of enrollment during monthly staff audits, with salaries at risk for those who fail to comply.
For any staff, the salary will be withheld.
At the federal level, the Director General of the National Health Insurance Authority, Dr. Kelechi Ohiri, praised Lagos for aligning with the national drive for health sector reform, describing insurance as a key tool in preventing what he calls health poverty.
When I heard that today the enforcement team was going to be inaugurated, I decided to fly into Lagos this morning, not just to witness it, but also to offer our support and solidarity as we move this forward.
Officials of the Lagos State Management Agency say the scheme offers a range of plans, including options for senior citizens and residents in the diaspora, to ensure inclusivity and sustainability. The state government says enforcement team will operate with professionalism as Lagos moves closer to achieving universal health coverage. I am Monica Okolo, reporting for Vop TV.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing Vop TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. Vop TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television. Vop TV. Now you have more than a voice.
I'm Sarah Nystrom from Sweden, aka Chief Omobowale, Communication Queen. Keep watching Vop TV.
Hi, I'm Samantha Jacobs, representing the States. Miami's in the house, and I want to make a shout out to Vop TV. I'm a humanitarian, and I'm also a rep in the film industry and the art industry. I help dreams come true, and I help you keep on that path. Shout out to Vop TV because you're helping people stay on their path too. Cheers.
All right, my name is John Odibo. Keep watching Voice of the People because it's a fantastic station to be with all the time. Thank you very much.
My name is Pastor Elvis Siro, the convener of the Voice Achievers Award, and keep watching Vop. Yes, that is the channel for all the people. No color, no race. Thank you so much.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, this is Abbas Sunkan from the Netherlands. I am a designer and I'm here in Eco Hotel and Suits. Keep watching Vop, the voice of the people. Don't touch that dial.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Vop TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is not just a name, she is a face. Born on June 13, 1954 in Ogwashiuku, Delta State, Nigeria, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was raised in a family deeply rooted in education and public service. Her father, Professor Chukwuka Okonjo, was the academic. Her mother, Kamene Okonjo, was a professor and a medical doctor. Ngozi took her academic journey from Nigeria to United States, where she earned a bachelor degree in economics from Harvard University in 1977. Driven by a passion for development economics, she pursued a PhD in regional economics and development at Massachusetts Institute of Technology, which she completed in 1981. Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala dedicated 25 years to the World Bank, rising to the position of Managing Director, the second highest role in the institution.
There's an Africa that you don't hear about very much. And sometimes I'm puzzled, and I ask myself why. This is the Africa that is changing, that Chris alluded to. This is the Africa of opportunity. This is the Africa where people want to take charge of their own futures and their own destinies.
She was an instrument in spearheading initiatives that addressed poverty and promoted economic growth in developing countries, particularly in Africa, Asia, and Latin America. Answering the call to serve her homeland, Ngozi became Nigeria's finance minister twice, from 2003 to 2006, and again from 2011 to 2015, becoming the first woman to hold this position. She also briefly served as Nigerian foreign minister in 2006. During her tenure, she implemented critical reforms to combat corruption and stabilize the economy. Notably, she led negotiations that resulted in the cancellation of $30 billion of Nigeria's external debt, a monumental achievement that improved the nation's financial standing. Beyond Nigeria, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala has been a formidable force on the global stage. She chaired the board of Gavi, the Vaccine Alliance, from 2016 to 2020, playing a pivotal role in improving access to immunization in low-income countries. In March 2021, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala made history by becoming the first woman and the first African to serve as Director General of the World Trade Organization. In 2022, Dr. Ngozi joined the Group of 30 known as G30, an independent body of distinguished policymakers from around the world. In November 2024, she was reappointed to serve a second term as Director General of the World Trade Organization. Dr. Ngozi's contributions have earned her numerous accolades. She holds honorary degrees from prestigious institutions and has received national honors. She is listed as one of the 50 greatest world leaders, the top 100 most influential people in the world, the top 100 thinkers, the top 3 powerful women in Africa, and many more. Despite the global responsibilities, Ngozi remained deeply connected to her family. She is married to Dr. Iyemba Iweala, a neurosurgeon, and together they have 4 children, including Uzodimma Iweala, an acclaimed author. Her life story serves as an inspiration, demonstrating that integrity, perseverance, and vision can drive transformation.